chicken dinners. Not everyone gets a seat at the dinner table. He's a down-on-his-luck mercenary from the wrong side of the map. She is an aspiring movie star / astronaut. And together, they're in serious trouble.
I'm your worst nightmare, Ribbit.
Winning is half the battle.
What's the other half?
Not losing.
Oh yeah, got an arm!
Nice.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
We're not in Erangel anymore.
Say hello to my little friend.
From the people who brought you Livick and Sandhawk comes a series of adventures never before seen in a mobile game.
I'm gonna make you pay. Pay for the whole load.
Payload, coming now to a mobile device near you.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livick. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made Firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hip-fire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the Season Rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual Training Grounds Sound Location Training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Game better with Butterfinger. Every bite of that crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery bar gets you closer to exclusive Butterfinger in-game content for PUBG Mobile. Just buy 2 Butterfinger bars, upload your receipt, and get your content code.
world filled with chicken dinners, not everyone gets a seat at the dinner table. He's a down-on-his-luck mercenary from the wrong side of the map. She is an aspiring movie star / astronaut. And together, they're in serious trouble.
I'm your worst nightmare. Ribbit.
Winning is half the battle,
What's the other half?
not losing.
Oh yeah, got an arm.
Pass.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
We're not in Erangel anymore.
Say hello to my little friend.
From the people who brought you Livik and Sandhawk comes a series of adventures never before seen in a mobile game.
I'm gonna make you pay. Pay for the whole load.
Payload, coming now to a mobile device near you.
Game better with Butterfinger. Every bite of that crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery bar gets you closer to exclusive Butterfinger in-game content for PUBG Mobile. Just buy 2 Butterfinger bars, upload your receipt, and get your content code.
Favorite aspect of the 2.1 update and why? I think PUBG Mobile really crushed it with this update. Everything with the new mode is really exciting, but if I had to only pick one thing, I'd definitely say having access to recalls or respawns on Miramar, since it's a longer map, and you know, having access to a second chance, that's cool.
My favorite part of the 2.1 update is the Scarab Charms. If you're rank grinding, you always get the hot drop, grab a Scarab Charm, kill as many people in the town as possible, and if you die, you just respawn.
I would have to say my favorite part of this update is just the hot drops. I've missed the hot drops so much in this game, and it just feels so good to be able to drop into a location and have just a good 50 people there, and I might get knocked, but the option to actually kill them is there. So I'm really, really excited that the hot drops are actually popping and they're actually just full of action, because that's just something that I really enjoy, and that just brings the content to a whole new level.
My favorite companion, I know everybody's gonna give me hate for this. My favorite companion in the game is my Falcon. My Falcon is named Falcor. I love all my other companions. They're all loved equally. When I'm in FPP, he sits on my shoulder, and no kidding, dude. We like, he looks back at me, and it's just the look of love, dude.
My favorite companion is definitely the new dog in the shop right now.
Okay, there's 2 companions that are my favorite companions in game, and that has to be the new dog and cat companions, because ever since they released the first ever, it was like a bird companion, I was like, they have to add a dog and a cat, and I did not expect for them to be as perfect and as cute as they are in game.
What is your favorite X-suit in the game, and why? My favorite X-suit in the entire game is, without a doubt, the Blood Raven. I just love the color red, and I think it suits my channel quite nicely. I'm not biased about it or anything, but I would definitely say the Blood Raven. It is equally, if not the coolest X-suit in my opinion.
My favorite X-suit would probably have to be the Blood Raven, because the black and red aesthetics of it really fit my personality.
My favorite X-suit in the game is definitely the Pharaoh X-suit. It's just the first one, it's the only one I don't have, and it's also just simply the best one.
My favorite in-game weapon has to be the AWM, but the AMR that was just a brand new sniper that was released is slowly getting up there, but I just love sniping in the game, especially when they added the new headshot sound effects. I really, really love sniping.
Most people would probably say the M416 is their favorite weapon, and I'm equally guilty for that, because I would also pick the M4 as my favorite weapon. But if I had to pick a secondary favorite, I've been liking the DBS a little bit more, because I can actually hit my shots with that thing.
My favorite in-game weapon is definitely the AWM. I love sniping. The AWM is a magnificent sniper. So the answer is pretty straightforward.
My favorite weapon in the game was definitely the AWM. That thing was a game changer, but now with the AMR, that thing is crazy. You can blow up a vehicle with only 3 rounds. So yeah, now if I have the chance, I'm definitely going for that weapon. My favorite vehicle collaboration in PUBG Mobile is definitely the Tesla. The fact that the vehicles are quieter.
My favorite vehicle is the Rainbow Koenigsegg, which it's rainbow, it's a Koenigsegg, and it's OP.
I have to go with Lamborghinis. Yeah, definitely Lamborghini. Definitely.
I'm gonna have to go with my favorite one's the Lambo. Why? It's a Lambo. And not only that, I got like, 47 of them. So I got a Lambo in every color in my garage. Probably the only time that's really gonna happen for me. I don't expect this to go down IRL. So Lambos, baby.
Welcome, everyone, back to the Pharaoh's Cup. We're here with the finals. We've got myself. My name's Powerbang. I'll be hosting the show tonight along with MustacheDave, and we are so excited to bring you guys all the action. The finals of the Pharaoh's Cup is going down tonight, Dave.
Oh, it is going down. Last night, these duos had the opportunity to compete in 3 matches, and they need to finish top 25. Tonight here, PB, we're mixing and matching them once again in squads, my man.
I'm so excited to see it. We'll have all of those team matchups here for you in just a few. But in case you missed the semifinals or the open qualifiers and have no idea what's going on tonight, PUBG Mobile would like to tell you all about it. Let's hop in to the rules and the format for tonight's Pharaoh's Cup final. First off, on Tuesday of this week, we had the open qualifiers. It was a solo format where everyone tried to frag out, securing 5 points per kill, and obviously rank helps too, but the top scoring players qualified to move on to yesterday's semifinals. And how many made it all the way to the semifinals? Well, that was 200 of your favorite players from the PUBG Mobile community. And yesterday, in the semifinals action, we had duos. And the top 25 from Group A and the top 25 from Group B were able to move on to tonight's finals, where we will be participating in squads with the 100 top players from all of the Pharaoh's Cup entries. So incredibly excited to see what goes down on the battlefield tonight. We are going to be playing the brand new Ancient Secret Pharaoh's Cup update that's been coming out from PUBG Mobile. Super excited here to see who gets crowned champion and walks away with some amazing prizes. Dave, check those things out.
Yeah, I'm looking at these prizes right now. They're looking pretty sweet. And I was in the player lounge earlier on today, kind of just chatting away with the participants here tonight. And one dude told me they're playing on a flip phone. So they are trying to grind here tonight to get this first place, because talk about the upgrade. And they wanted to also make content. So I'm rooting for them here, Powerbang.
Oh, I can't wait. Flip phones, baby, the brand new stuff. It doesn't matter. Let's tune in to the replays from last night's action. The semifinals were off the hook. We had some great plays. We had some awesome team synergy. We also had some incredibly funny moments. Let's go ahead and check out the action from last night's semifinals.
You'll love to see these players continue to sign up for these community events to really showcase their skills here.
The MustacheDave.
Oh, we're going for the punch out. The machete.
No. He didn't just do him like that on camera. Dave, tell me no.
Okay.
Wow.
Talk about a wipe right there. 2 elite points on the board.
Waloed in one magazine just eliminates a duo, wipes them right off the map.
The synergy and the teamwork is just on point. And that right there to show you, Mafia taking down Dream with the immediate support. That's 10 points in total. So if you could walk out of Picado early game with 5 elim points, that's equivalent to a first place finish in placement points. Swapping on over to that UMP, looking for some jump shots over here. I like the SKS play, though. I mean, the 7.62, that thing packs a punch if you can connect. It doesn't even matter, though. Looks like Kermit able to finish that one. 6 elims here for Team 32.
On Team 14, Anya's been consistently at the top of the... Well, never mind.
Just taken out.
Anya just died.
3 minutes into this. Wow. Well, they pulled up, and that's exactly what started the chaos over here in the Cathedral. Almost immediately, these teams here in those vehicles pull up, and they just started to push each other here.
Dream heads over the wall. He's just going to push straight in. Gets one knock, going for the flush, but he's going to find some friends.
Oh!
And he's going to take him out.
Maybe pass off the heels.
Bro.
No, not like this. We saw it too.
Not like this. Not like this. Oh, Scooby.
Reviving? Nah, give him your heals.
No,
just pass
man.
off the heals.
This is tough. He's out of heals. He's going to revive him, and now you guys are both going to die.
Looks like Walker going for that spray down, swapping on over to M4, but the vault over the wall, slowing him down just a little too much right there. And they're going to be taken out, as now we got 12 teams to go. almost within that money when it comes to placement points. Taken out from Zombie. It's up to Toxic Trick to seal the deal against Zombie. Zombie going for that spray down. Zombie with the double. UMP clutch right there, Powerbang.
That was huge, Dave. That was a really, really nicely played encounter from Zombie. Kind of botched, though, on the opposition side. They split and went for the push onto Zombie, but just ran out completely exposed and allowed a 1v1 2 times in a row.
Oh, there's the support, Dream said, with the UMP.
Wow.
And there's the double. There's the double.
That was incredible. Looks like he's going to smoke out Mafia and get him all the way back. I mean, look at this. This is an incredible play from Dream. Great heal. Drop shot, not successful. And GSR able to get the victory. GSR 99RG picking up his 5th frag of the match on the 5th and final one. Here are your finalists that have made it through the treacherous semifinals of the Pharaoh's Cup. We've got all kinds of names, and we'll be forming teams out of all of these individuals as the evening goes on. We'll be seeing them on the battlegrounds in our first game. And again, tonight, we are going to have all players on the battlegrounds at the same time. We are no more Group A, no more Group B. It's all one pot of people, baby. Let's go into the rules. The placement points for tonight have been altered to more of a competitive standard, with 15 points being awarded for first place, 12 for second place, and 10 for third place, on down to everyone in the top 12 getting at least 1 point. If you finish after 13th, you're not getting anything far as rank points go, but the kill points, we do have 2 for each elimination. So it still pays to be aggressive tonight, and I'm looking forward to seeing that aggressive style of play. Dave, what do you think?
Yeah, a little bit of a switch up when it comes to those placement points. So I have to assume teams are going to focus a little more on surviving, at least getting that top 10, right, to walk away with a couple more additional points in the pocket. Last night, it was sweaty in the duos. Some of these teams, they only qualified by 1 elim point, right? So hopefully those teams that barely made it last night, tonight, new game plan. They got 2 more squad mates to help them out, assist them here, and maybe they'll look to get involved a little early on for these elim points that are worth 2 points each.
You mentioned that clutch play as of yesterday, and I gotta turn my attention to Washed Roxic. You remember that engagement he had at the little church there in Miramar, getting the 1v2 pickup and put him into today's finals. We'll be looking for him on the battleground just a little bit later. But I will say that this is going to be an interesting one. Now, the squads are coming together, and as there are fewer teams on the battlegrounds, instead of 50 duos, we now have just 25 squads. Naturally, that allows for more space on the battlegrounds, which makes it a little bit more feasible, I think, to play for rank. And the rank is actually a little bit more incentivized. So we'll see how it goes down. But I do think that we're going to see a little bit more patience in today's games.
And here's Group A from yesterday. This is where they ended up their 3 matches here, just in case you want to see one more time who is actually playing here tonight. So we took top 25 from Group A. We took 25 from Group B, put them together. We said, good luck, have fun today. 6 matches. Top 3 is the goal here. Powerbang.
We saw a huge performance yesterday from CR Dream. We'll look for him out on the battlegrounds today as well. And we also have a lot of really strong performances out of Group B, but a little bit more top-heavy in this group. But we did see all the way down in 25th place there, Wash Roxic making their way into the finals. And it doesn't matter, again, as we mentioned on yesterday's broadcast, Dave, literally, if you finish first place, it doesn't matter. If you finished in 25th place, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that you're here today. And since we are all here today, we're completely reset, starting from 0, and it's all about what happens in these next 6 games.
And don't forget, we're playing the new game mode as well. So we do have the Emperor's Temple. Like we heard Dab say in that intro video, one of the main points of interest is dropping that temple, getting looted out, obviously trying to survive, and then parachuting right down to the ground. So I don't know. I know we got 25 squads, and we're saying there's a lot of terrain to kind of deal with and work with, but we might have some sweaty hot drops here early on, PB.
I'm really excited to see it. I hope that's the case. And I will say that PUBG Mobile has just put out a tweet. If you're not following them already on socials, please go do that. Give PUBG Mobile a follow on all of the social medias. You'll get a hint as to when events like this one are coming. And if you missed the signups for Pharaoh's Cup, make sure you drop them a follow on socials and you'll catch the next one, because I would love nothing more than to cast your gameplay. And you just got to hope that you're not the one that falls off the motorcycle and dies outside the blue zone.
PB, I didn't see you hit that retweet button, man. What's happening out here, man? Hit the retweet. What's going on?
Oh, it's ready to go, baby. We're just waiting for this camera to get off me, hop into the game, and it's going live. You guys got to come see us. Let's check out, again, some of yesterday's action. Might have made a little joke about the motorcycle. Here we go.
Yes. Once again, reliving one of the highlights of the day. Now, I'm curious who the two teammates are for this duo and whether or not they're going to allow them to use the motorcycles here today. I assume not, just based off of this one, if they want to finish top 3. But here it is. Game number 1. We got 6 matches here today here at Powerbang. Let's kick it off.
Absolutely. We got a beautiful playing path flying right down the center of this one, coming right down the alley, and it's coming from the southwest and northeast in this one. Again, you mentioned 6 matches tonight to determine who our finals will determine are the champions. So I'm really excited to see it. The first 3 matches will be on Erangel, and the last 3 will be on Miramar. So excited to see this brand new Ancient Secret update get played by some of these squads.
Sending it back, baby. Sending it back. And last night, the Scarab Charms we saw play such a huge role in the success of these top teams, right? So I have to assume tonight they're just going to run it back. And a couple of the teams that finished at the top, for example, Dream, one of them. We had SP, DIY, Crypt. Every single game, they made sure to prioritize getting those charms so that they could get involved early on. And if it didn't work out, they respawn. They get the respawn, and they send it right back here at Powerbang.
Absolutely. We got some looting happening from Dream. That's who we'll key on early on in this one. He's got some teammates here in Fallen Mafia, BX. We got Tiger and we've got Groves. Actually wasn't sure if Fallen Mafia was going to make it tonight. He was a little bit late to check in. He was the one person. We weren't sure it was going to be here. Happy to see him out on the battlegrounds once again.
Heck yeah. I mean, this was the dynamic duo last night. They were in Group B, and every single game, nothing but just chaos. And not from their end, from everybody else's side, because they would get some weapons, and they are just straight up send it. They will get involved early on in your face, and they had the synergy last night, and that's something we mentioned a lot of, but we'll get back to that because the runes contested here early on.
We've got Waloed already in a bit of trouble, and we've got, what are those? Is that gargoyles?
They hurt.
Large bats? I haven't even seen those as part of this update, but that's incredible.
Yeah, they hurt, and they are annoying. I'm going to say that. So you want to make sure to prioritize to try to take them out because they follow you around. And Waloed already with 1 elim point was able to pick up that M249 with the Scar combo. Team 24, though, Wonka across the way. Austin, looks like they're trying to come up with some type of game plan. This looks like a 2v3 right now.
Definitely a little bit sketchy early on for Waloed and company. They are trying to take over these ruins. And again, remember, there are a ton of looting opportunities here at this brand new feature as part of PUBG Mobile's latest update. You can see it's Wonka and Austin here trying to hold off this charge from Waloed, Malik, and Guess.
Yeah, and about that bat also kind of gives away your position if you are going to be camping in a corner too. So another thing to look out for. But Waloed with the molly in hand, looking to toss that one. Austin is taken out. Now it's a 3v1. Wonka, let's see what you got.
Absolutely. So we've got a little push here. As soon as we finish this fight, we're going to come over to the studio for just a moment. We'll fix a little sound issue going on and then get back into it. But we are also excited to take a peek at some of these teams as Waloed and Malik are struggling. Look at this.
Wonka with the 1v3 Powerbang.
Are you kidding me? He had almost no health left over, and he is going to get the finish on Waloed. So, my goodness, what a great little finish there. and Wonka's going to have the last laugh. So we've got some amazing teams kind of, picked and ready to go for this one, and really excited to kind of dive into this a little bit more. Let's go ahead and take a peek. I would say, some of the players we saw yesterday, Team 7 has a really stacked team. Fake Clapped. We got E6 Nate. We got E Brad, SP Cyber. That looks like a really, really strong team. We also have another notable one in Team 15 with ZR Psycho, Tech9, Buzz OP, Arthur G. Really impressive, some of these teams. And again, this is all random pairings, trying to keep the duos from yesterday's together as much as possible, and keep that chemistry kind of moving forward.
Buzz is OP. That's a fact. We saw that yesterday. But going back to that Wonka play, man, I didn't believe, I'm not going to lie, I didn't believe they can clutch out that 1v3. And we saw the opponents, they were knocked out on their knees. So that means they do have that charm handy. So they should be able to respawn. Will they decide here, Powerbang? I'm asking you this from their perspective. Are they going to try to run it back, though, and verse Wonka once again after getting just mopped up like that early on?
Highly, highly doubtful, Dave. They gotta go find somewhere else that might be unoccupied. Again, that plane's gonna give them the opportunity to dive anywhere on in there. And remember, as far as the scoring goes tonight, those eliminations are worth 2 points. So even if they have the Scarab's charm and are able to respawn, teams are still able to collect those 2 points per elim as they knock players out. So definitely going to make use of those points as they kind of churn their way through. And as far as tiebreakers are concerned, again, oftentimes the first 3 are kind of even, and it really comes down to that 4th one, which is the placement in the last played match of the stage, which again is the 6th and final game of the night tonight. If we do have any ties, that is what separates them. So again, tiebreakers are less relevant tonight because we do have, the finals on our hand, and the finals, just going to be pretty easy to figure out who's going to win and who's going to be second and third.
Oh, and we're back in the game here. This is Buzz OP, the squad that you were just talking about. That is pretty stacked. You got Psycho, Buzz, Arthur G, who I believe finished number 3 out of Group A yesterday when it comes to most points per individual player. So this is a pretty solid squad here tonight in the 6 matches.
Absolutely. This is one of the teams I was just highlighting. ZR Psycho, ZR Buzz OP, Arthur G, and we got Tech9 here as well. They've lost 2 members already, but they do have 4 elims to their credit so far. 24 teams still alive in this one, and these guys have picked up several points already.
Shout out to everybody joining the chat as well. I see Winsanity, I see Lou Power, I see Jacob Gaming, and of course everybody else cheering on their favorite players here competing tonight in the Pharaoh's Cup. We got 6 matches. We got 3 on Erangel, 3 on Miramar. This is game number 1. We're just getting started, baby. So you click the right button here tonight.
Excited to see it. Shout outs to Lou Power in the chat. He's also in the finals, baby. Saw his name on that list. So Lou Power is going to try to get it done, create some of that magic he did last night in the semifinals. He's going to run it back here for the finals and see what he can get done.
Hold up. Lou Power's in game and in chat. Hey, yo, Lou, get your head in the game here, man. Get your head in the game as we are going to be pulling back just a little bit, getting a nice little aerial view. This is going to be South Georgia Pool, and looking at Georgia Pool as a whole, there's about 5 different teams in this area, and I believe it's because it's in that sandstorm. And the sandstorm here on this map is just boosted loot. So we already have boosted loot settings within the game settings. Add the sandstorm to it. It doesn't get any more boosted than that here, Powerbang.
It doesn't. We got the vehicles out on display. The slick rides zooming around the map, and we'll see if any of that loot comes in handy here for Why So Chrome. We got QB. We got SLQB here, the infamous motorcycle rider. He is back in the action and has qualified for that next day of play. Ramming into this tree, though, probably not the best idea when there's a squad right next to them.
Oh, no.
That is going to prove... That's going to prove very, very costly, this driver. Who's driving this vehicle anyway?
Oh, man. Not QB. Not after last night. Let's see if QB can clutch this one out. There's going to be a solo right there. Okay, QB. That's exactly what they needed. They're going to be pushing this one, getting that 1 elim point, and also finding that shelter to hide from the red zone as we see those missiles just out there in the distance.
Had a nice little frag there from Anya, and Anya was one of yesterday's kind of top performers as far as like individual performance goes, and really, really impressed with a lot of the fragging that was done, but again, just kind of missed the top of the leaderboard. Again, pretty happy on the trigger, able to take out one of the players out of the vehicle, and unfortunately, well, got turned the situation pretty quickly, and Anya was taken out, and so hopefully they have the opportunity to respawn with one of those scarab charms.
Remember that, the good old-fashioned caster curse last night. Hopefully not tonight. Not going to be the same story. But one of the duo pairs to definitely look out for, just based off of last night's performance, we're looking at them right here across the street. Looks like they're setting up to take some shots at KFC Gunner here behind the cover.
We've got a lovely fight brewing right now. We've got Zero kind of peeking out the window. Blue Zone already coming in, and you know they're just going to wait here. Groves is kind of up against it. Fallen Mafia as well. Again, remember Fallen Mafia had such a tremendous performance yesterday. He's going to try to get out of this situation where they are being gate kept, but they have the ability to get in this vehicle and just kind of run away, basically.
Yeah, I don't see them stressing too much. We saw them last night in the blue zone multiple times as well, taking some fights, so they are definitely comfortable. The only kind of question mark in my mind is how they will compete with that additional duo here tonight. Wonder who is the IGL on the squad making those calls here. And it looks like they are going to be pulling off, like you suggested, looking to avoid this early game blue zone damage.
Squad 22 here did get their attention called by Squad 13 on the third party, getting pushed from behind. That's Daddy M and Ruby kind of pushing up, making things maybe a bit uncomfortable here. And it's definitely gotten the attention of Squad 22. That's going to allow ZR Dream and his teammates to get out of dodge and make their rotation a little bit more comfortably.
Ooh, they got to watch their angles, though, in these windows. Already 2 down from Team 13, and now here comes the collapse. Oh, yeah, GSR from across the way was able to get some nice angles there and get these knocks, and now it looks like they're going to come up here, run up those stairs, get those 2 elim points, those flushes, and most likely look for a vehicle reposition here.
Holy cow, that was a close call there. Reed Dog ran into that room, and that grenade almost blew him up.
Yeah, you got to work on those team comms for sure. You don't want to blow up your teammates or even damage them. But Powerbang, I'm looking at the circle, man. It is insane. It's up there, Stalber, Kameshki. Nobody's there for the time being. Everybody's just right on top of each other down there on the southern half of this zone. It's going to be insane. Game number 1, to say the least, as we are going to be looking at Mafia trying to avoid the sightlines of that DP.
I absolutely love me a Stalber finish, man. So if it goes up there, there's nothing like a good old fashioned, hillside battle. It reminds me of like some Civil War times or something. But this will be interesting as this game shapes up to see where the circle continues to head.
Oh, here we go. Beautiful, beautiful shot right there. Yeah, actually going to be playing King of the Hill if it does continue to favor Stalber. But out there in the distance, I'm curious if anybody did opt to go to the Emperor Temple, like we were kind of talking about, like we heard Dab mention in the intro. Dab is in the lobby tonight, by the way, and I was looking at the overall scores. Dab did really well last night. I believe their duo finishing 4th overall, so I'm looking forward to kind of watching Dab continue that here tonight.
Impressive stuff from Dab, as usual. Got Squad 6 here taking out a very, very strong competitor in Meta Hooks FX Hood. One of yesterday's best players. He was near the top of the leaderboard for most of the day, but Team 6 does not care, and they are taking him down.
No care in the world, even with the blue zone right on top of them over here. Foxalot out here, 16. Looks like they are going to be dividing up their meds as they look to reposition. This is going to be North George, and we just saw the zone. As long as they have a vehicle, they should be able to easily rotate and utilize that main road up there to the north. It is free and clear for the most part because, like we talked about, a lot of the squads right now are going to be in the south. Yes, Naya, just jam-packed right now, Powerbang.
Yes, Naya's going to get hot. It's going to get crazy up in the Northeast, man, because there is a significant portion of the circle that is out in the water. So, not a lot of real estate to try to occupy here, and certainly not a lot of cover or towns. We're going to have to wait and see who's going to get those spots early. I think rotating early, trying to secure a position in circle is going to be incredibly important.
Yeah, definitely the play, especially with the points here tonight. We do have additional points going to that first place, 15, second place 12, third place 10. So you do get rewarded a lot more here tonight in the point structure for finishing high. So I have to assume a couple of these teams are going to be prioritizing the zones a little more here in the squad matches tonight compared to the duos, where it was really elim heavy, right? And for a reason too, because 5 elims equaled a first place finish practically last night. And we're going to be checking at Naya, Dream, Mafia, one of the top duos from last night. They just can't catch a break with these red zones.
Got a nice little view of the map there. The Northeast getting crowded quickly. Teams starting to take their positions, and it is going to be certainly challenging to get that real estate lockdown early on. You can see here Synthetic trying to maybe head up and see a Guardian. He's going to skip out on that, probably opting to stay out of the blue zone here, but might run into trouble.
Yeah.
I have to take a peek at that here shortly.
I have to pay attention to the kill feed on that one because they are driving right towards, I think that was a whole squad in a vehicle as well. So they need to be very cautious as right now popping back over to Yasnaya. All these squads just trying to crash it because Yasnaya is going to be in this circle. And they also need to crash it fast because the red zone's right on top of them over there. So hopefully they'll be careful, as we were just talking about Dab. Hey, Dab, what up, man? Remember last night, Powerbang, that we were looking at a player, and then Dab just popped out of a rock out of nowhere and just showed up. That's all I want to see here.
I remember. He's like, hey, subscribe. The colors of those squads. I thought 18 was part of Team 9 here, and honestly, I was like, how does this team have 5 players? But it's quite literally a different team here. 18 and 9, very close in color. But they are also very much getting ready to square off here. You can see Toxic Hunter and Cosmic Cat in the distance, starting to collapse. Boo Boo calling out, hey, man, might need some help here. He's trying to stay quiet as much as possible because Team 9 really in a position to kind of steamroll him here.
And we did lose one squad so far. So we're only one complete team down, and that's going to be washed their squad. They barely qualified here, so hopefully they can come back in the next 5 matches. But, yeah, back to the fight at hand. Looking for the support. Boo Boo needs that support, and I believe their squad mates are going to be pulling up right behind. Toxic Hunter way out there in the distance. Looks like they might be pinned down by Team 17. So Boo Boo needs to be really cautious because essentially it's a 4v1 for Boo Boo.
I like the 4-vehicle approach that Team 17 has going on here. Bear leading the charge, zooming on by, but Boo Boo, he is in a very, very tricky spot right now. He's got to try to stay quiet as much as possible and relay that intel to his team. Toxic Hunter and Cosmic Cat, again, super far away and not able to support at this time. We'll have to see how that fight continues to shape up in Yasnaya. But going north here to Stahlberg and going up the hill, this is such a treacherous mountain, and getting this early position is going to be everything. Unfortunately for Boo Boo, he is not going to be able to survive. He gets one, but not able to get the finish here, and that will not count for points for his team.
That's in the chat for Boo Boo right there. Very difficult situation they found themselves in. Looks like Toxic Hunter and Cosmic Cat they couldn't provide that support in time right there. They're all kind of separated, and it comes back to the fact that these players just kind of getting mixed and matched here today, right? So team comms, extremely important, as Cosmic Cat looking to at least get an elim. Okay, there we go. 1 point, kind of trying to save the day out here for the squad at least.
Nice work for Cosmic Cat. Hey, going to put some points up on the board. 2 points per elim, remember. So that's a couple now for Team 18 here. They'll take it, but certainly those shots have gotten the attention of Team 9. Let's take a peek at the circle, and we have gone even farther north. It's about as far northeast as we can go. The only thing left out on this one is Kameshki, but this is going to be a hilltop finish for certain. No one really inside of main Stahlberg here. Everybody's still kind of headed up to the top. Really curious to see if anyone swings around the backside and grabs any of those northern compounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. There's a couple compounds up there not occupied right there on the coastline, so you get a nice little scenic view of the ocean, looking very peaceful up there in the north compared to the south right now. Because we were talking about it, yes, Naya, one of the main features in that last zone. A ton of teams were in it, being forced to push out. Here's Brad, though. Brad, recall, last night was popping off, but now it's Brad against 3 others. Let's see if they can pull it off here.
Nice shots from Brad here on 16. I will say Team 7 here, one of my favorites as far as, you know, the luck of the draw based on performances I saw from the semifinals. As you see the crash here, Nate comes out, gets a pickup with the DP28, and now we've got a 2-on-1 situation. Nate gets knocked, and it's now a 1v1, picks up the frag, and that is it. Brad getting it done. He loses his teammate, but still has Cyber floating somewhere around on the map. So they've got 5 eliminations now, which is good for 10 points, and they still got a chance to rank pretty high here.
Ooh, big Nate getting taken out, right? And then Brad as well, opening that up with the AKM. Something to note, we got Bushka on the Guardian Gauntlet. Bushka just made a video about how the AKM is like super boosted right now, and we saw a lot of that used yesterday. There's a ton of action going on right now. Here's Danny with the cleanup over here, the vehicle explosion. Team 21, they're going to be right here on the edge of the east side, but they need to be cautious because there's a squad, a strong squad, Buzz OP, Tech9, Arthur G, right in front of them. You can see on that mini-map, and they're also getting shot from behind from Noob AM.
Noob's just doing work right now, going to town, and he does have a vehicle explosion there. Danny gets knocked. Unfortunate for Team 21. Looking at their makeup as well, Team 21 really, really strong. Also, they've got 2 top performers from yesterday in the 2 that were just literally blown up out of their vehicle. Now it's up to Lycan Moon to try to save them, but it looks like Team 23 may opt to leave them alive and just get to zone.
Yeah, and that's another kind of interesting aspect here. Like, if you're paying attention to the kill feed and you notice that you get those knocks on those strong players, do they consider just full-on pushing, right, to get the squad wipe or whatnot? So there's a lot going on here in tonight's games as looking at Dream. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's Dab out there in the blue. Dab squad.
It's not where you want to be. Not on the other end of Dream's rifle when you're in the blue zone and having to run at him. Not a good spot.
Yeah, definitely the worst situation you can find yourself in. Dream, Mafia, last night were just popping off. I want to say the best duo in the lobby. That's my opinion, right? But let's see. They also need to be careful because there's a squad right to the north of them as well. So they don't have a lot of cover to work with when we're looking at Team 2.
They really don't. This is a tough spot to be because, again, there's just not a lot of cover to be had anywhere on this mountain. You really got to get to the foothills here, get on the base of the mountain. And as you can see, as they're coming up, there's vehicles and rigs just parked everywhere. And you know you're going to be in for it because those are not even the same, teammates here. There's new squads all around. So this is going to be really, really difficult to traverse this. Psycho, though, getting a knock here on Vampy. And they'll start the action with getting Arthur G revived.
Arthur G did really well last night for group number A, so definitely a player you got to get picked up here. Psycho and Buzz as well. You know, this is a strong squad, and they got a couple vehicles to work with. If they need to, they can blow those suckers up, use it as hard cover. And to me, just looking at that squad, you could tell they got those communication, those comms somewhat down pat here so far.
They do. Dream making his way up the mountain. It looked like they were in a little bit of a tough spot zone-wise early on, but they seem to have secured some position. Zone shifting a little bit south of Stallbury here. Circle shrinking up, and we are just about to see this thing go a little more small. The zone's about to come in, and it's going to scrunch some people together. There's a lot of folks right now outside of the circle. So, gonna be an interesting rotation for sure, but you gotta think that the people inside of Stallbury occupying those buildings are pretty happy about their choice to move in.
Ooh, Lou Power, let's go. Lou Power was the one-man wrecking ball last night in the duos, was able to clutch it out. Gonna be out here in the open, trying to avoid the shots from behind. Lou Power squad all alive, though. Trick, what? Toxic Trick.
Look at that.
What's going on?
That's a cool car, man. Lou Power. Hey, where's the Power Army at anyway? Any of the Power Army in the house? Let me hear you in chat if that's the case. But Lou Power just frag it out, man. He's having some fun. He's leading Team 11 here. They've got Toxic Trick, Hot Shot. We got Fake Yahiko, who is down currently. Toxic Trick, loved to get grenaded yesterday. Let's hope he can not do that today. We'll see here, as these guys will need to rotate in order to get inside this circle. It is closing now.
Yeah, it looks like Lu Power trying to toss out some smokes to get those revives. So definitely acting as that team player, too. You'll love to see it. But Team 15, they are using that roadside, that ledge, to try to sneak around Lu Power's squad and maybe catch him off guard. So we'll see if it'll pay off for Team 15 as Lu Power going for that pickup right now.
I feel like grenades are going to be incredibly important here. Those who are carrying a lot of frags right now, there's just not a whole lot of places to hide. You're going to see a lot of smokes on the ground, people hiding inside them, and I feel like if you just throw some frags on top of those smokes, it's going to do some serious damage to people.
Look at Team 15. I'm actually extremely impressed right there. They had a 3-1 split. They had 3 of their teammates up there on that ridge with Psycho kind of playing that anchor role in the back lines, making sure they don't get flanked. And once when they had all the intel and a knock, they pushed together as a unit. Team 15, Powerbang. This squad is looking premium here tonight.
This is one of my top squads as far as the way the compositions rolled out. All of these players were really impressive in yesterday's semifinals. Notably, Arthur G, Buzzopia, and Psycho. All 3 of them were just dominating lobbies. And this is another team with Fallen Mafia and Dream, as you would expect, kind of carrying the squad right now. The only one still alive. But again, if anyone is able to walk through some competition, it's got to be these 2.
Yeah, I would like to see them try to work with the other duo, though, here tonight in the next 5 games to try to support them and keep them alive, because this is squad game now, and you want to have all your squad members alive late game, especially with first place being 15 points. So we'll see what they can do. They're still going to be carrying that gauntlet for the squad, or their team. But
in the foreground here.
Yeah.
Number 12, this is another squad to keep an eye on. TF Crypt and SPDIY were the top finishing duo in Group A yesterday. And then we had Huang, who was one of the top fraggers in Group B, it looked like. So this was a really formidable squad as well. So Team 12, another to keep your eye on as this evening progresses.
Look at that. Still 16 teams alive, by the way, at Zone 5. This is everyone playing the edge right now. Ooh, Dream with the quick flick on a Kermit right there. It's going to be popping into those smokes after getting some nice damage. Looks like Dream Mafia, they're like, yeah, we got to get out of here. We got to reposition. That next circle just not favoring us.
Really like how they prioritize moving versus trying to stay in that fight. They're going to get into the circle and try to take on this warehouse here. Secure some position that just might be barely inside the zone. We'll see how that works out for them, but another fight in action here. 24 versus 3 inside of Stahlberg, northern edge of the circle, and as this closes up, we're about to see another shift, a tiny circle, hard shifted to the southwest, and there is no one in it and absolutely no cover. This is going to be an insane end of the game.
This is just madness here. With 12 teams to go, the zone is so small, no cover. And you made a great point. It's going to come down to the utility, the grenades, the mollies, the smokes. And we're starting to see that as V tossing a nice one right into the pit of Team 15. And they're just getting battered right there behind that ledge.
They really are. So 2 of my picks right now for the evening, 12 and 15, still in it, duking it out. We've got top 10 situation right now, but the teams are thinning out quick. Less than 3 members alive on average as these two squads go head to head. And here comes those grenades we were talking about into the smoke. We'll see if he connects. Psycho throwing for deep. I don't think he got enough on that one, but there is some pressure coming from down the hill.
And all it takes is just one nice molly or grenade. Oh, okay. Here's DIY. That's right over the top. Psycho so low right there. Tech 9 as well. These grenades, Powerbang, they're so close to the mark, but just off a little bit.
Yeah, you know about where to throw them, but again, they're just slightly missing. That one connects and almost takes down Tech 9. Wasn't quite enough, but if they just keep throwing them, they will be impactful here. Again, grenades in an open circle like this have got to be one of your squad's best friends.
Ooh, V with the MK14 too. You'll love to see that. Very powerful weapon. So they are going to be pulling off that one. Looks like they do still have 3 alive. Sending 2 in this UAS. They need to be careful. Psycho, though, from behind onto Hotshot, immediately taken down. And now it's up to V. That rotation, they prioritized the zone. They got this boulder, but so many teams were looking right in their direction.
Here is the final circle kind of starting to close. It's not even the final circle, to be honest with you. We are just shifting to circle number 7, and look at that. Bessie, Boss, and Aches left. Again, 2 top performers are blessed with that zone. They've got some cover. They've got a little bit of a ridge. Things are looking good for them. And we've got the rotation coming from Dab Squad. They have made the top 5. And again, significantly higher amounts of rank points tonight. So looking forward to seeing who is going to end up on the podium after game number 1.
Yeah, 5th place gets you 6 placement points, and that's not counting their elim points. So Dab Squad definitely showing up here in game number 1. Pretty solid performance here, as it looks like they're going to be down here trying to wrap around the southern half and take this position for themselves. Nice one. Okay, 3 limbs on Dab. That's looking good. But popping on over to Wonka. Remember, Wonka 1v3. Early game. Wonka's still alive, carrying the squad. 10 limbs to themselves here, Powerbang.
Carrying is right. Squad 12. Kicking butt here still, but 24 at the top. Really kind of getting carried. Wonka is just absolutely doing work. If you check his personal stats right now, he's up to almost 1,400 damage. 10 elims all by himself. So this man is really putting in the work and trying to get his way into the zone. He's got to get over the crest of that hill. And in this top 3 situation, that is going to be a challenge because he's walking right into a squad that has got great position in Team 9 here. And that is, I believe, Dab Plays and his squad.
So true. And honestly, it comes down to that numbers game, though. Dab Squad does have the complete team alive, and they're up against 2 different duos. So if they can just maintain their numbers advantage, they might be looking at the winner chicken dinner here in game number 1.
Beauteous. There's that Dab taking a little peek here, and you got to give them the advantage. It is a 4-on-2 situation, but Wonka in the zone trying to sneak his way in without taking too much damage. He's almost there. And they have made it inside. Austin taken down. It's a 4v1, and things are looking dangerous at this point. So, looking pretty good for Team 9. Dab Plays has picked up his first victory of the evening, along with the rest of his crew. So, really, really nice job there from Mr. Pet Reed OGG and Dab Plays. And we got QB. He's like, look at QB coming out in good style here. 4 kills. And this was the man that fell off the bike yesterday. And he's like, listen, guys, I'm going to have the last laugh. We're going to get that chicken dinner in game number 1. Not only that, we're going to throw up 18 points in eliminations as well. So nice work to them.
Shout out to QB right there. The redemption arc. We're witnessing it firsthand. And Wonka, I mean, could they have gotten another 1v3? The chances of that a little less likely here, especially late game where they were just torn up and battered. But Wonka, at least in game number 1 here, Powerbang, MVP in my opinion. I mean, look at that, 11 elim points. Each elim point is worth 2 points. So they might finish a little above Dab Squad actually in total points wise from game number 1.
We'll see. I mean, it was 11, and, I think the rest of the team chipped in 1. So, I mean, they're able to pick up 24 points. And again, only 3-point difference between first and second. So, yeah, they might sneak into first place here after the round. We'll have standings here in just a few as those get calculated in the back office here. But, yeah, for takeaways from game number 1, obviously, for me, it was the weird zone, man. We had a wacky northeastern circle at Stalber, and that allowed players like Wonka, who were there early, to capitalize on damage. You can see the elims here representing the most damage of anyone in the round. Ended up with top frag honors for the round. 11 elims along with ZR Buzz OP picking up 10 for I believe Team 15, and then we had Akeslift picking up 7 elims for a total of 1050 damage. Crazy.
Yeah, shout out. I mean, this is a great start to the finals, right? Especially for these players on an individual level. Buzz OP, their squad did finish 6th place though. So 6th place equals, 4 placement points? So maybe, come back after that just a little bit. But the Wolves out here, Powerbang, in first place here so far.
Oh, you love it. So the Wolves, all of these teams are basically picking an animal as their mascot. The Wolves as Team 24, and again, TBE Max, ISL Wonka, Wiso Austin, and Get Clapped representing the Wolves. They are out in front right now with 36 points. But again, you look at the top three, all of them with a very, very strong showing. You've got the Raptors sitting in third with 32 points. And that was Team 15, which is ZR Psycho, ZR Buzz OP, Arthur G, and Tech 9. And then obviously we've got the Hawks as well. And again, that was Team 9, which is Dab's team. And, you know, they did get that second place, but heck, they got the chicken dinner and almost slipped to third just based off the strength of some of the other teams' eliminations.
Listen, Sharks, Snakes, Rhinos, 2 points, 2 points, 0 points. You got to come back. You got to drop the runes. You have to get the charms. So you get that second chance here, Powerbang. It's a no-brainer. Or even try to go to the Emperor's Temple and maybe even fight the Ancient Secret Guardian. You know, take them out and get a ton of loot. There's so many options here in this game mode to get looted out very early on. I know I'm just a guy talking about the games, but there's no excuse to get 0 points. You could get at least one elim point a game. I mean, come on here.
Dave is calling them out, the Sharks, the Snakes, the Rhinos. You guys got to do better getting those Scarab Charms. We'll keep an eye on that in the games moving forward. But before we go any further, we're going to go check out the continuation of the Guardian Gauntlet. We had a couple of duos go yesterday to see how fast they could take down the Ancient Guardian. And guess what? We've got 2 more duos to go today. So without further ado, we bring back the Guardian Gauntlet.
Welcome back, one and all, for another Guardians Gauntlet speedrun. I'm Bushka, and I'll be taking you through Jacob Gaming and Luna's attempt to knock Dab Plays and Metalcore from the tippity top of the perch. Clocks in the bottom left side of your screen. Let's go. A couple of softly spoken amigos ripping and tearing. Go, Jacob. Go, Luna.
Full speed.
Speed is everything.
Okay. No.
Look at the focus. Look at the dedication. Jacob trying to headbutt his microphone. Go, Jacob. Running using that familiar left foot, right foot action.
Just not hiding in this back corner. And we're good. Okay, where's this last one?
Scarab, 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 Scarab. Oh, God. Problem solving time for Luna. The computer is not behaving. No, that is not a match.
Okay.
You might have to do the puzzle block.
Yeah. Sounds good. Just whoever you said
Pushing.
I got first.
Luna straight through. Second puzzle. Go, Luna. Starting the loot phase for Luna. Jacob with the vanilla M416 and UMP loadout does so well in all forms of combat. And up.
Okay, got this one done.
And the last one.
Luna just going to hit this box and get the hell out of town. No time for this.
Okay, I got the chew on this side. Chew on that side now.
I'm doing the outside. Yeah.
2 minutes 10.
And I'm standing on the. Or you stand on the thing. I'll look at this one. Just stand on the thing.
They're tracking. They're tracking. They're tracking. They're still in with a chance.
And done. Okay, we should be good.
Yeah, good.
Now full speed.
But are they good? I don't think they're good.
Oh shoot! I dropped my M4. I messed up.
Oh, there is trouble.
Okay, it's fine.
No, it's not fine.
No, we're missing another side. You forgot the other side. Oh no, it wasn't complete. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Actually, wait.
That's good. It's open.
They're in, but these are small errors. Dangerous errors. Only 2 minutes now to catch Dab Plays and Metalcore. It doesn't look like they're going to be on the cards. They'll need to go flat out like a lizard drinking. Jacob getting a pre-boost in.
As I can. I will need them. I'm ready.
They've been fast, but fast isn't good enough. You need to be lightning. You need to be scorching hot. Up comes the ancient secret guardian. He says, "What's the time, Mr. Wolf?" And the time, unfortunately, is 4 minutes and 5 seconds, which is not good. Precise and workmanlike as they rip through the ancient secret guardian. Jacob's focus is intense. Luna's focus is even more intense. Dodging, weaving, ducking, diving. That's one arm gone. Low on the right hip now. Work the body, work the body. He appears to not be happy about that. A little bit of synchronized jumping coming up, I believe. Here we go, jumpy, jumpy. Seriously? Well done. Oh no, Luna! Luna goes down, disaster is struck. I need to qualify to get on the leaderboards. Go, Jake. It's your birthday. Go, Jake. Jumpy, jumpy. No! Boom! I thought you died. Disaster! Luna is out. So come on, Jacob. Finish it. Sweep the leg, Johnny.
Come on, little help. Little help. Okay. You got it. Let's go.
Oh, Herculean effort there from Jacob Gaming and Luna getting across the line despite losing half of the horsepower. However, not enough to get the job done. That spot at the top of the leaderboard remains firmly in the grasp of Dab Plays and Metalcore. Can anyone shake it in the Guardian's gauntlet?
Awfully close there. They started out slow, but picked it up towards the end. Jacob and Luna putting up a respectable time in the 5-minute range, but not enough to catch Dabs and Metal. I think Dabs is on fire right now. Finished probably in the top spot for a Guardian's Gauntlet, and also got the top spot in our first chicken dinner of the day, Dave.
Yeah, this is looking like Dabs' tournament to win here. 5 more games to go. Jacob, though, getting taken out like that from the Guardian on his birthday, like Bushka said. You hate to see that, but one note on that. It took me about 5 different tries here, Powerbang, to figure out that you need to hide behind that pillar to not take that sandstorm damage. So, hey, I'm admitting it. I messed up, but I did get him once. And here it is. Once again, the overall leaderboards. Team Wolves in first place. We saw them last game. That's going to be Wonka, Austin, Get Clapped. So pretty much Wonka carrying the squad here so far, up there by 3 points in first place.
Absolutely. So Wolves, Hawks, Raptors, kind of the story of the day so far. Everyone else has some catching up left to do. Really excited to see what happens in our second game, and it is going to be Erangel once again. And I am really excited to see how that shapes up. I'm also super pumped for Miramar in just a bit, but we got some replays here to recap the action that went down in this first game, and this was impressive. Wonka started out. He ended up with a crazy amount of kills, but he went 1v3 against his squad, and he rescued his team. Just eliminated 25 just like that.
1v3 and ended up the game with 11 elims themselves. So that was a phenomenal match for them, as Brad with the lean peek with the ricochet off the vehicle, the grenade to open up this fight. Almost immediately, Nate pulled up, tried to get involved, got taken out, but Brad, Papa Brad right there, saving the day for their squad. That's going to be the Falcons.
Huang here, excited to see. Yeah, right. Thanks for those. I'll supply those as well as the game goes on. We've got a lot of animals to play around with. Specifically, looking forward to otters. I don't know what sounds they make, but we'll keep an eye on that. Got Dream here though, putting down some fire. Really heads up play to try to get to zone, but ultimately with just 2 alive, not able to make anything happen. Then we had the final push here. Ends up with DIY getting sniped on the right there, and then it's just a Wonka versus Team Dab here. We got Team 9, which is the Hawks, with Dab, QB, Perrito and Why So Chrome easily picking up the dub there, and that'll put the Hawks up in second place again after our first round of action. We've got 5 more rounds to go, ladies and gentlemen, so keep it locked right here. Make sure you guys are downloading PUBG Mobile to join us on the battlegrounds if you're liking what you're seeing in this tournament. I'm sure we'll do more in the future, so make sure you got the game, get it installed, and follow PUBG Mobile on social media so you can get all of the latest updates for any type of Pharaoh's Cup or any other cool stuff that we're doing in the future. Dave, give me a prediction. Who is going to win game number 2 based on what you saw here in game number 1?
I gotta say, Dream Mafia, I think if that pair, that duo from last night, if they could work on their communication with the new duo that joined them here tonight for Team Barracudas and try to keep 4 alive in that late game, they could easily be looking at a winner chicken dinner. A clean one, too, kind of like what we saw from Dab and his squad here in game 1.
I like it. I like the choice. I'm gonna throw out the Raptors. We're gonna go with Team 15, and the Raptors are consisted of ZR Psycho, ZR Buzz OP. You know, those ZRs at the beginning lead me to believe they might play together more often than not. It's just a guess, but you know, I think it's a safe one. We got Arthur G on that team, and also Tech 9 looking pretty strong there, and they made it into, I believe, the top 3 in that first game. So we'll look to see some repeat performances and maybe, just maybe, some friendlier zones at that first circle in today's games was bananas.
Yeah, Stalber, it is rough, man. It is rough, especially with the big hilltop. You got to have a vehicle to send it up there. And then once when teams did decide to devote a lot of time and resources to actually go up there, the circle said, no, we're going down here to the south. So the circles in game number 1, they're super troll. But game number 2, it looks like it's locked, it's loaded. Players are in it here, PB. Let's get it.
Another beautiful playing path here. We'll see if the zone cooperates. If it's anything like the last one, we should have a Primorsk or Ferry Pier hard-shifted zone, but we'll see if that actually materializes. The squads jumping out early in this one, many of them headed down to the military base, it looks like, and several more headed north to Milta and Milta Power, respectively.
Yeah, that's where Wonka's squad dropped early on game number 1 as well. They went to those ruins that are in the northern half of the Milta base, and that's where we saw that clutch 1v3. But we talk about those runes a lot here because there's a ton of loot, and there's also opportunities to solve the puzzles, the ancient secret puzzles, to unlock those chests that also just have more loot for you. And the Scarab Charms, another important thing here in this game mode that you want to get early on.
You know what's kind of weird is talking about the ruins as a good place to visit. Typically, it's not somewhere you want to loot. It's not somewhere you want to drive, but we are headed back to the temple here as we have, it looks like the same 2 teams fighting in our second game. It's 24 and 25. It's the Wolves and Zebras having a good old-fashioned jungle fight here.
And it's the same 2 teams, like you said, at the same spot, the exact location we were just talking about here. And it looks like Wonka, still up and at him, full health, UMP, 3 elim points right now. The Wolves just dominating here in the runes.
Ow. They had to hurt. You know, at this point, I don't even feel bad for the Zebras, which is Gas, Walud, and Malik. You know, dropping the exact same spot against the same team. I mean, maybe they didn't know, but, you know, I think after this game, we're going to question if they choose to drop at this exact same spot because it has not panned out for them very well so far.
The Zebras, yeah. Better luck next time, Zebras. I believe one of them has to still be alive out there in the distance. Yeah, one of them, the Zebras, just wandering. Oh, but Noob AF. Oh! Was that in the air? Control-Alt-Delete might be doing just that after that in-air SLR shot right there.
Noob off to a hot start. Love me some SLR mid-air action. We'll take a look at Pachinki. It is popping, one would say. We got some. Whoa! So is he getting punched in the same room?
Yeah,
you can see him on the bottom right there. Vampy sneaking out of the room and lands a couple blows on him before Noob able to turn that around with the SLR and drop Vampy. I admire the hustle. I admire the effort here. It just didn't pan out. Has to be some trolling going on there, though.
There's something going on because there are just so many teams, and it goes back to the plane path, right? Going right over Pachinki. But I feel like half the lobby is in Pachinki right now. Here's Dream, though. M4 iron sight. And it looks like the Barracudas are working a little closer together here. This match playing a lot more tight-knit, moving all at the same time, just sweeping up all the opponents who are getting caught off guard, it seems like, right now.
They really are. Pachinki is absolutely just chock full of people. Wall to wall right now. ZR Dream is probably licking his lips. There's dinner on the table, and he's about to go get fed. Hopefully it's a chicken. We'll see. But Grows YouTube trying to provide that support, and this is sticking with him. You can see Fallen Mafia supporting. Certainly are going to want to try to find a helmet, run around in that ball cap there. Not ideal, so they're going to be trying to scrounge for some loot.
Yeah, I feel like this player has a YouTube channel too. I'm just taking a guess, and they're gonna have some nice clips after this tournament, especially with Dream and Mafia on their squad. So I'm looking for that highlight montage after this. I do like how the Barracudas, though, they didn't just send it in the center, right, of Pachinki. They're on the outskirts, on the edge, so they can really use this to move together and not get backstabbed or third-partied as they make their way through the city here. So I do like their position the most out of all the other teams right now inside Pachinki.
Well, you know what's probably not good is when your top player is down on his knees. They're going to need to get that Dream a revive, and they are on their way to do that. Now is probably an opportune time for that grenade now that the whole team is congregated in the same building. It's Lou Power from across the way, kind of patching themselves up. It looks like he did get the knock on Zombie there. Lou Power having a great little tournament so far. Impressed with his play.
Yeah, Lou Power in that AKM as well. We may mention that's a little more boosted here. Got a nice, healthy updates in the recent patch. So Lou Power taking full advantage of that AKM and putting in a lot of work with it. Was able to use that weapon last night, in my opinion, to pretty much qualify on the Miramar game. So we'll see what Lou Power can do now with 3 other teammates working together with them.
Got Lou Power peeking out the window, that beautiful frozen AKM. And there is a lot of folks over there. He's going to see somebody at some point be able to pop off here, but I am a little concerned about his well-being because Dream is back up and Dream smells blood. I know that much.
Dream and Lou Power, I mean, neighbors for the time being. Who comes out on top of that fight? I don't know. That's a tough one to call, honestly. But it looks like Lou Power and squad all up in that building. Lou Power is going to be the Lions, so that matches them perfectly. Well, they need to watch out because the Vultures behind Team 23 trying to throw in some grenades. Trying to, place the whirler right now for the Wolves.
This is quite the action popping off right now in Pachinki. We got multiple squads in it. Third-party action happening. Lou Power and his team. I'm just waiting for the nades to fly in these windows. I really am. Grows YouTube just full gorilla peeking the window. Gets smacked immediately, and now it's up to Dream to try to figure out where these guys are. He's pre-firing. He connects and drops 2. Dream able to get the UMP through the window, and he is knocked again trying to get into the building and wiped. Anya picking up the clutch kill.
Yeah, too thirsty right there. Too thirsty. I know you got the knocks, but there's just so many teams in Pachinki that when you go into those alleyways, you're almost guaranteed to get shot, and that's exactly what Anya did from that second story. Hopefully, and I believe they did, Dream had one of those charms, right, to respawn. That's been their bread and butter here throughout the Pharaoh Cup.
You got to imagine that that's the case. Anya and the squad here already with 6 eliminations, so literally just rocking it so far. Not too bad. Picking up one on Fallen Mafia as well. Anya and Team 23, which is the Wildcats, off to a great start.
Wildcats, let's go. After game number 1, they definitely need somewhat of a decent performance to uplift up on the overall leaderboards. Noob AF looking to push the compound right now that the Barracudas are currently occupying, with Anya playing that support role from across the way. 7 elims so far right now on our squad, the Wildcats. This is a good start to game number 2.
Anya's crushing. 9 eliminations for the team. Anya's got 4 of them. and the Wildcats are cruising right now in Pochinki.
Cruising for bruising. I'm curious, I want to say Pochinki might have been in the Sandstorm. That's why so many teams dropped here, because the Sandstorm has that boosted loot here on this game mode. So with that being
unfortunately,
said, though,
we don't have the ability to see that from spectator, but one would think with how many teams were here, that's got to be the case.
But what do we start with? Like 8 teams here? Now we're down to what? 3 complete teams maybe? I see the Barracudas are still there, team number 2, down to just the duo. But honestly, the winners of Pochinki has to be the Wildcats, team 23 so far.
Looking solid. The red zone now threatening, as if there weren't enough threats in Pochinki at this point. We got the Camels and team 4 there with Salty hanging out as well, trying to get comfortable. But still 4, maybe 5 in small numbers here. Squads kind of hanging around the area. Squad 13 there finishing up. That's the Otters. That's Ruby, Zombie, Daddy M, and Bear getting work done. And they are not going to take no for an answer.
Did we get the confirmation on an Otter sound, by the way? I know that was something you were looking into. I'm going to have to...
I got to keep thinking about that one, Dave. I don't even... I can't.
Hold
on. No?
That's your.
Is that not it?
It sounds like you're blowing kisses through the microphone right there.
Isn't that what otters do with the cute little whiskers? I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah, they are cute. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I want to point out as well, we still have 25 teams alive. So even though we had so many elims and so much action, everybody for the most part was able to pick up one of those charms and respawn. And that's just the beauty of this game mode right here. That allows you to do that pretty much.
Certainly. I want to also call your attention to Team 2. That's the Barracudas. And that was Dream's team. They were eliminated out of Pochinki. But this man's already got 6 eliminations. His team has 8. So they are off to a solid start. And they do have all 4 still alive.
Holy. Popping off. As looks like we're going to have that support with those smokes. As Noob going to be getting that pick up onto Anya. Got Tommy just full on sending it out there across the way. Salty with the alternate angle. Tommy's been sandwiched.
He's been hitting the weight room, man. Did you see that throw? He really put some strong arm behind that one. Sailed it right over where he was trying to get to, and then immediately gets shot in the side.
Hey, let's see if they can respawn, get that second go of things. Noob AF, game number 1. We saw them have some clutch moments for the Wildcats, and it looks like they're still going to be in this match doing just that. Not only getting these elims, but also playing that support role, right? Making sure, hey, if my teammate gets knocked down, toss some smokes on top of me, let me get that pickup. Like we saw from Dab Plays and his squad in game number 1. So important in this game mode to make sure to have everybody alive late game. It helps so much here.
It's insane. I mean, there's still 93, 94 people left alive. And you saw the Wildcats there with Noob AF and Anya. 10 eliminations, and there's still 94 left on the map. It's pretty impressive.
Just getting started. And that is going to impact the scoreboard here tonight so much here, Powerbang.
I feel like this is the fight that never ends in Pochinki right now. It's going back and forth. Couple of trades here. Daddy M taken down from the flank. Anya really, really strong off angle here, firing from the sides, taking down Bear, getting that finish, and Fallen Emmy taken down as well by Ruby. Solid play here from the Wildcats.
Wow. More elims going their way. 12 here so far. Noob AF really low in the health department, but Anya with that cover fire able to make sure to seal the deal. And right back at it, we were just talking about Noob AF and their ability to play that support role, getting that pickup. But over here, Barracudas. Oh, they are hunting. They are hunting.
Not a good spot to be in. Yeah, the Eagles up in that nest up there. They are getting picked off one by one as if they were baby birds here. Dream and the Barracudas swimming across this street. They're going to be taking down this squad in any moment. I could just feel it coming. They are quickly, after an early disappointment in Pochinki, climbing back up the leaderboards. 9 eliminations now for Squad 2. That's the Barracudas.
Wow, and you were just talking about it. Dream with 70 limbs, 850 damage so far this game, and we're only, 13 minutes in with still all the squads alive. That is
93 left on the battlefield. That's insane to me.
It's the charms, man. The charms. It's the comeback mechanic that makes it so interesting. But you talked about it. The Eagles up here on the rooftop just trying to buy some time right now.
Slow to get into the building there. Grows lagging behind the rest of the team. Not sure what that was, but he gets picked off and pays the price. Now Dream shorthanded. 3v4 going up against the Eagles. Looking a little bit more confident at this point. Banks a grenade off the wall. Does more damage to himself than the enemy. Going to have to boost up here. Get patched back up to full. But this is an early fight with a lot of action. 95 people now back on the battlefield. And I am really, really impressed with this update because it's just so much action and it seems to never quit.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, too. I see them having a great time. They're saying the same thing. Just so much action. It is so intense, and I'm loving it. I am all for it. But Dream, in the corner. Looks like the Eagles swooping down from above right now, looking to clear up the Barracudas.
Where's your Scarab Charms now? It's all up to Tiger here. Tiger trying to get it done. He gets knocked. Look at the flank coming in, but it's Fallen Mafia who's playing the clutch card. It is the reverse, and he is able to get it in and get some pickups here, and you know who he's going to pick up first. It's his boy Dream.
Get that boy Dream. Little 1v4 action.
You think they had enough bodies in there, Dave? Yeah, I feel like they needed a few more guns.
Yeah, not enough. Not enough pre-fire through that door. But yeah, Barracudas nonstop. We just saw them take up that police station. Yes, Naya. So GG's to them. I would assume they're going to loot up those crates and look for some of those charms to just continue to be aggressive like they have been so far. But the Wildcats, this has been their game so far as well because 13 elims. Looks like they were the victors of Pachinki. Now they're rolling out. Looks like they're going to be going up there to Rozhawk. They might find themselves in a situation where they're in another 4v4.
Absolutely. Headed a bit north here, and they do have one squad out ahead of them. That's the Alpacas grazing just a little bit west of the school here. See if they do end up going over that way. Hard to tell from this vantage point, but I will say that not only with 13 kills are the Wildcats, but also the Barracudas have knotted it up with 13 apiece. So each now having put 26 points already on the board in this one. And again, still almost 90 people left on the battlefield. That's a lot of points for the picking.
Ton of points. We only lost 2 complete teams so far, so those 2 squads just didn't have those charms to get that comeback, that reset. So they are going to be sent back to the lobby here. Game number 1, it was Zone 5. We had 16 teams still alive, which was crazy. Looking at this zone we just saw on the map, still a 50-50 chance, right? That Rozhawk Inlet, that waterway, right smack in the middle, kind of dividing the zone from the north and the south. So there's still a lot of potential on where this circle will go. It's a toss-up, in my opinion, here, Powerbang.
It really is. Dab and his squad making their way into the shooting range here. And look at this. We've got an activated Guardian. It is getting real now on the Erangel Battlegrounds.
Brad, you know you want to do it. Come on, Brad. You're part of the Falcons. You need to go up above. Go fight the Ancient Secret Guardian. You get some sweet loot up there, and then parachute right back down. No reason not to. But over here, the Hawks. Looking to swoop in, looking to get a grenade right now inside that compound on the Scorpions.
Scorpions here receiving a little bit of fire. Grenade into the window. Will it get bare? It does. That's a pickup of 2. Dab, YouTube picking up a huge frag, and it's all rich now for the other team. Another frag. Not a weapon was fired, and it was all about the grenades there for Team 9. That's your Hawks, and again, they are your defending chicken dinner champs from game number 1. They're poised here to do it again. 4 eliminations already on the board, and that is another squad out of the way.
Ooh, send it. Pulling up right here. Buzz OP and crew just sending it. 2 already down. Payne recognizing that push. Was able to get a couple knocks, but not able to defend against the full squad. The YOLO center there was, that was intense. Looks like they're going to be getting this warehouse for themselves just south of Severny. Trying to get the pickups, but Hey, shout out right there to the Raptors, living up to their name here, Powerbang.
Quan Deadshot did all he could there. The Jamaican squad unable to hold the defense. That's difficult to do when you get that full send by a team. We got grenades inbound here. It is not over with yet. Tech9 low on HP. And Why So Kermit trying to distract them a little bit. He's actually going to flush this whole squad out of there.
Wow.
As it looks like the Snakes are sneaking their way into the warehouse.
Raptors, man, they came in, got a nice little meal, immediately back on the battlefield, looking for the next prey right there. I like that. That's a heads-up play, not opting to get pinched down, because that warehouse has only 2 entrances, right? And it's very difficult to defend against, especially against some grenades. So the Raptors, they got in, they got out, and they're back cruising around looking for some more action.
They'll have to go find it elsewhere. They're going to tuck tail and run here from the warehouse, and we turn our attention over to, again, more of the ruins here on the map, and it looks like we have the Cobras here trying to find some great loot, and this is another really strong squad. Elise, Bessie Boss, as well as Aches left, all top performers from yesterday's semifinals, and they have squatted up, and they are taking it to this other squad.
And it also looks like the puzzle was not solved yet, so they can solve that. But, oh, there's a drive-by happening over here. The Panthers out here in the fields. A little crashing action right there. Popping out with the Bison, going for that spray down. This is just a mess from both sides right here, Powerbang.
Man, they caught those spiders out where they didn't want to be, smashed them. And, man, the Panthers really, really took advantage of that. But I don't know if they're out of harm's way. They are in the middle of the field right now, healing up. The blue zone coming in. But there is a team right on the top. It's the Spiders, that Team 20, the purple at the top of the hill. Will they stay and try to gatekeep, try to get that revenge? Or are they just going to be happy to escape with anyone left alive? I'm not sure, but we do have a car now high-centered on a hay bale, a little straw stack here. And it does look like they are going to try to get the revenge. Shots coming in from the top, and as expected, Flame Jr. coming in from the Spiders and dropping the hammer.
Spiders right there, laying out that web, laying out that web, making sure that that the Panthers get stuck in it. And now the Panthers, they got the blue zone, it's taken away. Spiders on the high ground, they're just pre-firing through these smokes, and some of these shots are connecting, so that's going to slow them down a lot out there in the fields.
I don't know about you, but I saw Toxic Trick in the kill feed again getting grenaded. He is probably fed up with that at this point. He's died several deaths now to grenades, and I'm thinking maybe he'd like a bullet for once.
That has been their tournament. Last night as well, I think like 2 times. We were talking about how they're good at catching the grenades, maybe not tossing them. How does that happen, though? Like every single time you get taken out from a grenade, you're just a grenade magnet at that point.
Well, you peek, you give away your position, and then you stay right at that corner, you know? And people throw the grenade where they last saw the body, and lo and behold, it's still there. So a little bit of bad luck, a little bit of probably need to move a little bit more. But here we have the Panthers actually making it out of harm's way, escaping the web of the spider. And Spiders here are getting ready to rotate as well. They were trying to gatekeep a little bit, and it worked for a moment, but I don't think they were able to finish anyone on the other team. Unfortunately, losing one in the exchange. They did pick up 1 elimination so far, so they got at least 2 points on the board here.
Yeah, I wonder if the blue zone, that pressure kind of made them decide to reposition out of the blue, right? But let's see. We're going to have a second chance out here. 88 with the lean peak with the scar, taking some shots. Alex in the dirt.
Limit's going to go to the water. He's going to try to get out of there. I think he might still be in trouble, though, because they're in the blue zone, and I don't know if he can heal.
Yeah, we'll see. As V cooking
a
grenade,
heal it out in the car.
Grenade, pulling back over here. This is going to be our squad, the Mustangs, gatekeeping. Ooh, that's a player, though, you don't want to get taken out in the open field. Mafia, one of the key players for the Barracudas right there, Powerbang.
Absolutely. I would say I've got probably 4 squads right now that I got my eye on as favorites as far as the way the matchups shook out. And one of them is right here. It's Aeonix and Danny. They are incredible players and really put on a clinic yesterday. And they took out Fallen Mafia just a moment ago. Put a big weakener on that Barracudas team that's now stuck out in the middle of the field.
Yeah, they got a couple boulders to work with, but it looks like their vehicles are smoking and blowing up. So depending on where this next circle goes, they are somewhat dead center, so they have a nice spot, but there's going to be a lot of eyes looking right in their direction, and also from a high ground advantage. So hopefully they got enough smokes. Hopefully they got some of them charms, because they're going to need it.
Another one of those favorite squads is number 12 over there, so they are still in it as well. And the 12 are the Mustangs. That's AIV, that's SPDIY, TF Crypt, and F4L Hawang.
Yes, SP, DIY, and Crypt, the top duo from Group A last night as well. So let's see if they could put in some work. As a little crash from the Bears right there, full speed. Looks like they were able to get one elim point, but the Mustangs recognizing that. Mustangs somewhat spread out, maybe getting a little too spread out in my opinion, but it looks like they're still being able to hold off everybody in the area.
I'm just waiting for the grenades, because when the grenades come in, that combined with the pressure of the blue zone here, I mean, you're going to see some treacherous ground here. Aeonix able to finish off Alex into kill feed here. They do lose AIV. Fong able to return fire here. We get a nice little aerial view. You can see Fong stuck in the blue zone. He is forced to heal. Will it be in time? No, it is not. He goes down. Incoming grenades. Everything's popping off at the moment. And it looks like the Bears, Team 3, are really in trouble. Jess trying to get him out of harm's way. So far, so good, but they're up against long odds here.
Yeah, repositioning that vehicle, tossing out a smoke immediately, right behind it, but
she's out of heals too.
Yeah, it's a done deal. It looks like here comes the collapse right now from the Mustangs, just running across that open field, that terrain right there. Not even getting third party in the process. And
so far, it's all up to Ander now. He is in a bad way. It's a 2v1 out in the field. They've got AIV bringing up the rear here. Bears trying anything they can not to go into hibernation, but it looks almost inevitable. Here comes DIY with the run-over attempt.
Uh-oh.
Parks up close.
The Molly.
Woo!
Okay,
there it is.
Finally. It's about to say, top 10 Bush right there. Ander was surviving for a good amount of time, all things considered. Getting taken out 15th, though. So 15th will get you 0 placement points. Of course, that's not counting their elim points. In the kill feed, Brad landing a grenade on Wonka, the top player from game number 1. That's going to set the Wolves back a little bit here.
Good shots there from Elise. Not able to pick up the kill, though, on DIY. DIY scooting out of trouble. And we'll live to fight another day here. Looks Team 10 starting to move. That's the Jackals. See Spinam and Chamois. Chamois picked up a chicken dinner just yesterday. And they're still alive here. 14 teams left to go. You can see the new sniper rifle in use by Arthur G. We'd love to see that in action if we can catch it, too.
Yeah,
it's Team 15, the Raptors.
had that yesterday, too, on one of the Miramar games, if I'm not mistaken, and they were just one-tapping everybody. So I agree with you. Would love to see it. The Mustangs, though, just nonstop, just playing the edge every single zone and taking all the fights. Looks like they're trying to clear out the compound in front of them of the Cobras, but they're receiving a ton of shots from multiple teams right now.
Looks like Lycan just missed the grenade. Might work out in his favor, though. Fokir goes down, and we also have Synthetic trying to hold the defense. Can he hold the line? I don't know. Shots fired. Lycan Mood on the push still. Looks like the Tigers are being incredibly aggressive. Surprise, surprise.
11 elims, too. Let's see if they can get 12. Oh, the pre-fire right there through the door, but there's still 2 more Tigers alive. Let's see if they can quickly collapse and provide that support, make sure their teammate isn't thirsted. Pop it back over here to the Mustangs. They're trying to clear it out. There's so many fights happening right now, PB, and all these fights, I want to note, are not in the next circle. So that's why these teams are trying to clean them up, clear them out as quickly as possible before repositioning.
That's really good situational awareness there from Danny and Aeonix. They crashed as soon as Lycan Moon went down. Lycan Moon just stayed on the outside of the house, able to get picked up And the crash paid dividends because they were able to get picked up, patched up, meted up, and they still have 20 seconds left to begin their rotation. They're going to need every one of those seconds, so they have a long way to go.
Long way to go. 7 teams to go here in this game. Circle number 6. Arthur G right there as requested. Getting a nice little visual of them popping off with the new weapon. The whole team still alive here. The Raptors, whole squad still alive. We'll keep note of that because they are going to be up here to the north, just trying to make sure nobody gets near them. They also have, 2 vehicles to possibly work with as well. So Raptors looking for a chicken dinner here. We got a little 2-2 split too.
Yeah. We've got the alpacas at the top of the hill here. It's Mr. Fiend. He's got a beautiful little sight line on many different teams. Like, he has got some beautiful sight lines, really not open to a whole lot of flanking at the moment. But unfortunately, he's got to move. Zone says it's time. And he does not have the benefit of all of his tires.
Mr. Fiend, come on, Mr. Fiend. Oh, they're awfully close to this buggy too. Yeah, too close to the alpacas. Getting blown up right there, Powerbang.
Absolutely. It looks like that was the Raptors with ZR Psycho finishing off the buggy. That's just not somewhere you want to lay on top of as it's just about to explode, you know?
Not advised. Not at all. So the Raptors coming into the late game with the numbers advantage. The whole team is alive. Arthur G, Buzz OP, bouncing off of each other. We saw them last night being able to do the same thing, working together as a unit now with 2 additional squad mates showing up here in game number 2. But they need to make sure not to get taken out from the Mustangs, who have been non-stop in the action in game number 2.
I got to say, 3 of the 4 squads that I'm kind of thinking are the top teams are still alive here in this top 4. So I'm happy with the predictions at the moment. Hey, I actually did something right. It's amazing.
You were calling the zones pretty well towards the later half of yesterday as well. So you are on a roll, not going to lie.
On a roll. That's 1 in a row, Dave. 1 in a row.
Papa PB right there with the predictions. The zone, though, look at this zone. We can see couple trees, nothing else. It is just bare here.
That's all you need, you know? Hopefully it's not a skinny one, you know what I'm saying?
Hopefully you got some smokes. I see somebody looking to make some moves right now, but the Mustangs in defense mode right now up against the Raptors, just testing their luck a little too much right there.
Oh, that was impressive. That was really, really well done from the Mustangs. AIV guarding the flank, picks up 2 knocks, and immediately with the vehicle, able to catch his Uber and head into the zone. That was really, really well coordinated.
Yep, and it looks like the Raptors losing 2 out of that push right there. Arthur, Tech 9, now going to begin chunked out just a little bit by the blue zone, and the tides have turned. Looks like this might be somewhat in favor of the Mustangs.
It's looking pretty good. The Tigers also in a decent spot over there. They've got the ability to take on 1 team at a time, which is super, super important. But really, the Mustangs in a prime spot. They've got 3 alive, and there are 3 teams left, all of them guaranteed at least 10 rank points. But it comes down to this. It's the 3 teams that I'm thinking are probably at the top of the heap as far as the squad pairings go. 15, 12, and 21. That's not, so what is it? 3v2v1 it looks like.
Yeah. And the Mustangs have 2 vehicles that aren't smoking yet, so fully operational, that they might opt to use to get some additional cover here. Oh, look at that, though. DIY is crawling. Oh, DIY is really close right now. So close you can smell them almost.
Here comes the zone collapsing to the 8th and final circle. Hwang's going to go on the push, picks up 1, gets Aonix.
This is looking like a Mustang game here. There's Lycon Moon taken out. Now it's up to Tech 9 to clutch it out here for the Raptors, but 3 Mustangs still up and at them. 14 elims so far. Ooh, V, though, out here in the open, just running around, taken out. But the numbers right there, the numbers advantage. DIY, V, just popping off here this match. And you're talking about this squad in the pre-show. A team to look for here tonight. Getting that winner chicken dinner here in game number 2.
Absolutely. The Mustangs, Team 12, coming up huge in this game. They end up with 15 eliminations to their name, and Hwang leading the way with 6 limbs, and that's really impressive stuff. I would say the second place team as well, that is the Raptors. Really, really impressive stuff from them. I mean, look at the eliminations there. Also 15. So again, not much separating these top squads, and I am really excited to see how the scoreboard shakes out. But first, Dave, check out them top fraggers.
Buzz OP, actually OP. This is 2 games in a row that Buzz OP is up here on the top fraggers list. So you'll love to see it. We saw him yesterday, definitely outshining some of their opponents here. Once again, coming into day number 2 as a squad now, doing the same thing. And that's one thing I love about these tournaments here, PB, by the way. We have the Olympic Cup, we got the Pharaoh's Cup, but it gives just everyday players a chance to showcase their skills and be noticed, right? And that's just, it's an amazing thing to be able to watch and watch these players just pop off here in these tournaments.
Sure thing. We take a peek at some of the squads and kind of put some names to faces here a little bit. You can see on screen all of the team names. Let me know if you see your favorite squad there or any of your favorite players. Got Dab from the Hawks getting that chicken dinner in game 1. Unable to do so in game 2. That was not in the cards for them, but Lou Power and the Lions also trying to avoid those grenades. And obviously we saw the Raptors doing pretty well that game along with those Mustangs.
Yeah, Raptors, Mustangs. We saw the Spiders trying to lay out that web up there north of Yasnaya. They had a nice opportunity to get some additional elim points, but then pulling off that one just a little too soon, some might say. The Wolves, though, Wonka has been just a standout player here so far. Will we see the rematch to the rematch, though, next game for those runes right there? Because we only have one more Erangel to play here today.
And here is your squad standings. After 2 games of play, it is the Raptors on top with 74 points. That's ZR Psycho, ZR Buzz OP, Arthur G, and Tech 9 in first place overall. Second place, we got the Mustangs, and they are consisted of the AIV, SVDIY, TF Crypt, and Hwang. They did pick up that second game chicken dinner. And then from there, it starts to get a little bit tight. You can see the Tigers, Wolves, Alpacas, and Hawks all kind of grouped together in the mid-40s. And then again, another step down into the mid-30s. And then a lot of the other teams really have to, get busy. But the good news is, Dave, we've got 4 more matches tonight, and including another one on Erangel to try to even the score here for all of those squads.
PB, I don't want to put you on the spot, man, but now that I see you, I gotta hear the otter sound once again, man. I got to.
Dave, I don't even remember what I did. I don't even remember what I did. It was something like...
No.
No, was that not it?
That was it. Oh, man.
All right.
Hey,
that's not going to get memed, though, I promise.
We need you as a coach for the Otters, man. The Otters, they got Zombie. Yesterday we saw Zombie 1v3, I believe, even though we were playing duos. They fought 2 different duos, and they came out on top. Where are they today? I'm looking at Zombie and Daddy M. They need to pop off. Now they got the Otter sounds from PB. It's time. Exactly. It's time.
Let's go check out the replay from game number 2, see what happened, and hopefully it doesn't include any of those awful otter noises. And, first, we'll check out me some more, because I just said I didn't want to check me out, and here we are looking at me. So here we go. Let's start it off in Pachinki. We've got, look at how many squads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, as you mentioned, all vying for those Scarab Charms. And again, at the beginning of this one, we had the Wolves and Zebras duking it out at the Ruins. And again, it was the Wolves coming out on top with Wonka leading the charge. And again, Pachinki, just an absolute pickle mess for the start of this one.
Yeah, huge pickle mess for sure. And what was it? The Wildcats that actually came out on top of Pachinki with the most elims. They didn't lose anybody in the process, and that really helped them on the overall leaderboard. And I want to say it's because they were able to just be calm and maintain their dominance as they moved together from one building to the next. They didn't go their separate ways. They didn't try to be the solo hero. They worked together, and it paid off big time for the Wildcats here in Pachinki.
Indeed, this fight was pretty clutch right there. Fallen Mafia running in, hey, better late than never, I think he was saying. He was able to get that clutch, Elim, and then Revive got his squad back into it, collected some more points. So, you gotta love that. And then grenades raining in from Team 9, the Hogs. Dad plays, picking up a clutch double grenade here. And again, Team 15, the Raptors, just pushing through this warehouse like it was no thing. And they are going to be really, really formidable throughout these final 4 games.
Yeah, and a couple of these teams, you could tell they are just playing confident, right? And with confidence comes momentum. And with 4 more games to go, if I am one of these teams fighting to try to get within those prize pool spots, you got to watch out. You got to pay attention to the kill feed, and you got to know if one of those teams that are just popping off, if they get taken out, that's your chance. That's your moment to flip that switch and try to come up on the overall leaderboard. So they got to be really aware. Oh, Arthur, though. Arthur said, sit down, please, by that new sniper rifle.
Love the sound of that new sniper rifle. It sounds pretty mean. Arthur here on the receiving end of the M4, going back to the classics here in the final circle showdown. You've got multiple of the top teams. It looks like the Tigers, the Mustangs, the Raptors, all kind of in a showdown here. And Tech 9 mowed down in the open field for the victory. DIY clutching it up much like he did in the semifinals. And things are looking good for several of those teams that were in those final circles. So far, consistency, the name of the game. And we've got one more match on Aaron Go to show just how consistent these teams may be. But then we're going to flip the script in the back half of today's broadcast. We're going to Miramar to wrap out these finals.
Yeah, a lot more slower on Miramar for sure, if it's to be expected like last night. With only one more Erangel to go, though, I want to see at least one team, please, if you're out there watching, one team go to the temple. Go to the temple. Go to the temple, get that loot, show us what you got. I want to see if these squads can actually beat the Ancient Secret Guardian here, right? Why not? Why not? So with one more Erangel, maybe we'll see it here in Powerbang.
It's the quickest way to loot up. I mean, Dab said it yesterday. You just got to go up, shoot the Guardian a bunch of times, little yellow spots, get you some loot, but you don't want to get knocked up there either if you mistime your jump or can't find the pillar. That's something you want to avoid, but it is just about time for game number 3. We're going to check the scoreboard one more time to see where things stand. And again, it's all coming down to this, the finals of the Pharaoh's Cup. This is it for all the marbles. The winning squad taking home some iPads. Love to see it. The Raptors right now in the pole position. They are looking solid. It's ZR Psycho, ZR Buzz OP, Arthur G, and Tech 9 in the driver's spot. So we are going once again to the squads. We'll check the names of all of your favorite players, see who they belong to. Again, we'll be checking them out on the battlegrounds here in just a moment.
I want to point out real quick in the chat, Brazen Rover saying voice pack number 2 from Powerbang will have the otter sound in it. I'm all for it. I'm all for voice pack number 2 confirmed. Next update, we'll make it happen here. But yeah, here's the squads, the Spires, the Snakes. We got to see a little more from the Sharks, though. We keep seeing Toxic in the kill feed on the receiving end of those grenades. With one more Erangel to go, I really feel like this is their chance to try to get these Elims very early on. But here's game number 3, PB. Let's get into it.
Absolutely. You can hear the Guardian making those otter sounds on the way in. I could have picked any other of those animals, and it would probably have been an easier one to make the noise. Just saying. And I went with otters. What am I doing?
Out of the list, though, that has to be the cutest animal, though. I mean, we got sharks, spiders, vultures, jackals. Otters confirmed, cutest animal. So I get it. I totally get it. I'm all for it.
That's a good point. Baby rhinos are pretty cute, too, though, Dave.
You think so?
I don't really know. I haven't seen many of them.
Yeah, I don't know. Otters all day, man. I'm all for it. So let's see what the Otters can accomplish here this game. That's going to be Zombie, Daddy M. We got Bear on that squad as well. They're kind of in that mid pack. And Ruby, yeah. Ruby had some plays last night, if I recall.
Absolutely. You never know what you're going to get. I see Washed Roxic right in the middle of the screen. Just want to welcome Washed Roxic to the finals. He earned his way here, man. Got those clutch kills on Miramar yesterday, and we've got himself a nice little spot on that squad. And I am excited to see what's going to shake down here. It looks like, again, a herd of animals going to Pachinki. It's about to get hot once again.
Yeah, and we saw it work out for the Wildcats last game. So if they can just run it back, leave Pachinki if they're even going there. I'm trying to zoom in. There's just so many.
Give me a
animals.
military zone. Look at this military circle. Come on, give me something real south here. There's not a single team down there, and I want to see it.
Oh, red zone.
Come on, zone.
Let's go. I got my fingers crossed. South? Can we have it? Nobody.
Can we get a little southern circle? I just want to see southern.
Okay.
Maybe,
okay.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay. I mean, it's the chance is there, right? The chance is there. So
we're going south,
honestly,
baby.
Yeah, I would like to see a team just get a vehicle and send it down there. But over here, a little punching action here. Oh no!
Oh my goodness! Where's the homies, man? This is like an old street fight. We got 1 versus 2. Fallen Emmy's like, nah, I gotta get out of here. That's not fair.
All I know is you don't want to be that person like we saw last night bringing a gun to a fist fight. It didn't work out.
I'm not going to mention any names, but I remember who that was.
Hold up.
Just
no,
saying.
They did bring a gun to a fist fight, but then they put away the gun. So, Bob in the kill feed. Good old Bob action right there. So the Wildcats trying to run it back here, this map, but not finding any loot here so far.
Bob picking up a early frag. Absolutely love that.
You know what else I love? The outfit coordination right there from the Wildcats. All matching uniforms here. You know that's teamwork. That's teamwork right there. If you can all match in game, you next level is pro, honestly. Nothing else after that.
The Wildcats are getting busy again. You can see them out in the distance there. That's Team 23. And they have a few kills already. They're starting off hot once again. Bob hot on the trail here of Lou Power and squad. Looks like Lou Power has come back to life. Grenade going upstairs. Look at this throw. Yeah, uh-oh. It was a smoke. I thought it was a nade. I was like, oh no, Bob, what have you done?
And it actually rolled down the stairs and gave Brad the perfect cover to elude Bob's barrel. So that smoke actually, it gave Brad the chance to survive. Bob, I love you, man. But,
wait a minute.
Yeah.
There's no one up here.
Brad just ran out to the smoke right there. Shout out to
Good
Brad,
heads up
too.
play.
Yeah, heads up play right there. Play of the game. Bob and Quan, though, yesterday, they were pretty good back and forth, the duo. They, obviously qualified here tonight, but we saw a couple plays from them last night in the duo section of the tournament.
Absolutely. We've got Akeslift here looting up, it looks like Stalber, and they love that first circle so much they wanted to go back. They're going to have to be on that rotation, though. Hey, I did see Toxic Trick getting taken down, and it was not with the grenade this time, so we got his wish. You can see ZR Dream separated out from his team, all the Barracudas in the central stacks there, and ZR Dream out by himself, taking on a squad.
Wow, on the rooftop, too. Was able to get a nice little grenade with the follow-up molly right there, and just vaulting, jumping back to another balcony here, pulling back just a little bit. Might be in the columns looking for that support from their teammates there. And we might see a push from the Barracudas here very shortly. I believe that's going to be the Vultures over there. Yep, Team 22, who last match, the Vultures were trying to third-party everybody, and it didn't work out in their favor.
No, it didn't. Lou Power back in the action. This team has not been able to pick up any elims just yet. They're working on it, though. They're working on it.
We got a couple Bear fans in the chat, a couple Lion fans in the chat. That's Lou Power's team, the Lions here. So make sure you let us know who you're supporting over here as the Campbells. Okay, picking up some much-needed points here early on. Popping back over here, though, to the Vultures.
That was the Wildcats getting wiped. Hot start, but ultimately Camel's able to make quick work of them. But the good news is those Scarab Charms seem to work pretty well, and they're still going to be in it. Look at the amount of people that are currently not on the map. It's not often in PUBG Mobile that you see the remaining amount continue to climb.
Yeah, definitely interesting, and the charms because of that. You have that second chance, that comeback mechanic. So that has been kind of the bread and butter, the strategy for a lot of these teams that look to get involved very early on. They make sure to find that charm, find that weapon, and then they make the push. Then they try to get a couple kills. If it doesn't work out, it's totally fine because you get that second chance. And, oh, okay. The Panthers showing up here at the Temple. They love to see it.
Watch Roxic here, man. He's becoming more and more of a caster favorite at the moment. I'm a fan here. He's listening. Just giving us all kinds of action to watch here in this new update. There's all kinds of loot up here. You can see all this med kits. There's some scissors in those in case you need to cut your bandages, you know. All kinds of stuff up there, Dave.
All kinds of stuff. A little snack right there just in case you get hungry on the battlefield, you know, a little protein bar. As
oh, look at this grenade.
Yeah, Chromie.
Look at this.
That cooked a little too much.
Yeah, Akeslift was just like, wait a minute, I don't feel safe. Look at this double barrel shotgun play.
Oh,
double barrel shotgun play.
Got him.
Whew. It's impressive stuff right there. The Hawks getting it done.
Yeah, looks like Chromie getting in, getting out. One elim point right there. I'm trying to look. Where are the teammates? Because Chromie does have the other three still alive, Dab being one of them. Looks like Chromie might be pulling back. As, over here, a little fight between the
That was a zoomer.
Yeah, zooming on by.
Yeah. Reed Dog just turboed up the stairs and was like, listen, I'm going to hold down B and just zoom on by. He's got more in his sights, though. This is trouble. Can he land it with the AK 3X combo? That is not a very great scope combo for this weapon. At least I've never been able to do much with a 3X on an AK.
They are going to be looking over this bridge, though, which could be a very strong position because this bridge is pretty much dead center in this circle, if you recall. We got the mainland up there to the north and military base down there to the south. Oh, Lou Power down and out right there for the Lions, I believe, by the hands of Big Nate out here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Lou Power is loved by the people, and we just want to see him go out and roar. You know what I'm saying?
Lou Power will have 3 games of Miramar coming up next, though, which we saw them with the Mini last night, being able to really perform at the mid to long range. So still 3 more games to go. Lou Power can definitely come back. And their team still alive, still 3 strong here. They can make some moves over here in Nova.
It's a nice little vehicle right here. This is a solid little skin. Got some caution tape on it, you know. It says Quack.
Is that the matching set for the duck boat?
Could be. Looks like Nate's going to jump off and go to the water. No, they're coming after him. They know he's there, and they're going fishing. And just like that, Nate taken down. The Falcon will not be flying. Unfortunate for them, but it's gonna limit their chances moving forward here.
There's a team, Daddy Zombie, I believe, that squad that I was kind of trying to hype up here during that break. They're going for a boat take, so they are going to be playing this one nice and safe, avoiding that bridge, that choke point that we're currently looking at right here. And they're going to be wrapping around all the way down to the south. I really do like that move. I'm gonna pay attention to this team, see what they can accomplish here in this game, especially if this next circle does favor the south just a little more, a little bit of love. But Team 2, the Barracudas, still alive. 8 elims here so far here in game number 3.
Which team did you say was doing the boat-tate?
The boat-tate. Oh, is it the Sharks?
I had a feeling it might be the Sharks.
Nah, it can't be the Sharks.
It's a very aquatic animal, you know?
That is true. This is their game to play. So we'll keep tabs on that as looking over here, little blue zone action. The Cobras. Bessie Boss getting some nice shots out there in the distance.
Oh, Akeslift dropping right onto those rocks. Are they in a decent spot here? It looks like they are right in the mix of it. Danny out at the tree in a bit of trouble here. Aonix and team trying to get out to him to revive, and well, all of a sudden, reinforcements fly out of the sky on the off angle here, and that is not something they were hoping for. They're going for this vehicle. Lee's going to try to get this buggy.
Nice smokes. They should be able to get it. Oh, they got to cross the road, though. Danny's really low. Yeah, they should be able to get it. There you go.
He wants the loot.
Yeah.
He wants that loot.
Wow. We can see the blue not doing too much damage. It is very early on as Sleia. Ooh. Get blown up right there. They do have their
How in the world
mates.
did that happen? What blew up on him? Did you see the icon in the kill feed?
Was it did a grenade?
It wasn't a
maybe hit
grenade.
gas
It was an
can?
explosion.
Did
Yeah,
was it a
maybe.
gas can?
Interesting.
Don't see that every day.
It's like Team 25 here has finally opted to not play at the ruins. The Zebras opting for some other type of battle, and I'm here for it.
Got that M249 lock and loaded too. You're gonna need it up against the Mustangs. 4 alive. Mustangs very aggressive last map. They were taking a lot of fights, but popping over here. We got, what, 4 teams in our sight line right now? The Lions being the main one right in the middle with the Vultures above them.
What are we looking at here? Is this like a multi-family house, or what's going on?
This is a nice spot. This is right there on the bridge here, Powerbang. So all these teams looking for a nice position, center, because this zone can still go 50-50. You can go north, you can go south with a good portion of the military base still in play here.
Got a nice little standoff going. We've got multiple squads just waiting to tear each other to pieces. And who's going to make the first wrong move?
Oh,
Looks like it's going to be fake Yahiko.
UMPOP right there. And the Vultures with a little, 2-1 split. GSR on the outskirts right there as their 2 team members up above. Oh, keeping the attention. Okay, and just in time. Yep, the 2 other Vultures coming down the stairs to be able to flush that one out. Now, if there was ever an opportunity for the Raptors to just crash this one, that was it. It is still the time, right? Because they're getting the heal to pick up on their squad mate. But I believe the Raptors are going to look to hold down that shoreline, the coast, just a little longer, as there are a couple teams in the same area here, Powerbang.
There are. That was such a clutch play by the guy that was crashing in with the UMP. I mean, he made it in. It was GSR 99RG. So many G's and R's in that name. I was sure I was going to butcher it. But he made the push and actually was able to, combine with the rest of his squad. He got knocked, but he was able to make it into safety and get revived. Pretty clutch.
GSR for the GG play as Payne taking some shots out here, quickly retreating back to the church over here on the hilltop up at Janky, because right there in their sightlines, the Barracudas. Not a team you want to verse, especially when you're by yourself. Not advised here, because the Barracudas, they don't let go. They don't let off. They just full on sending, here's the boat I was talking about. So matching set all day long, looking fresh out here on the battlefield.
Land ho, they have made it, and it is your defending champs. Or not really champs, but they've continued to be on top of the leaderboard. It is your Raptors, and they are crushing for the moment. They have all 4 still alive, but a little slower pace this game. Dave, only 0 elims for them, so things are a little bit slower here for Team 15.
Playing the long game. Might be a little scared of this this zone that we're getting. There's still a lot of water in play. The military base still in play. For the most part, all the teams deciding to hover around the southern part of the mainland. So you just never know who might be around the corner. Still 23 teams alive here, about 15 minutes into this match. And I agree with you. Things are kind of slow right now. That just means it's going to be even more chaotic as the zones continue to shrink here.
Want to keep an eye on Dream over on that western side. They're coming out of Pachinki right now. 8 kills for Dream so far. His squad has 10, and he's leading all players with 1,181 damage at this point. So they're going to be rotating in. Tiger, you can see parachuting in, and they'll pick him up and move to zone. There's a lot of space for them to maneuver over on that western side. So we'll see if Team 2 and the Barracudas can continue to climb up this leaderboard and challenge for that championship title.
Yeah, there's just a lot of open terrain, actually. I mean, for the most part, everybody dead center. Got a couple squads up there in the north on the edge playing nice and slow, but there's just a lot of terrain. You got military base, only 1 team. Milta Power in that area wide open as well. So there's a ton of options for these teams looking to get high placement points here this game, as this is the last Aaron goal of the day. And then we're going to swap over to the later half being on Miramar.
I'm excited for this southern zone shift, Dave. We're going to go way south on this one. Hard shifted, baby, to Military Island. This is what I've wanted. For my whole life, this is what I've wanted. Nothing but this.
This is all you wanted. This is it.
This is it?
It all comes up to this. Nice little
Fake
scenic
Clapped
shot.
having a bit of an accident there in the kill feed. He ran himself over. You hate to see it.
Talk about a bait crate right in the middle of the road, too. In the open, between two different teams. Like, oh. Wash.
Hey, look at this.
They're about to fight the Secret Guardian here. Here it is. This is the fight. Oh, they only got 3, though. They lost limit in the process. Let's see if they can take them out. Let's see if they can take them out.
They're doing
here.
the Guardian Gauntlet right now, and it looks like they are about to open. What do they call this? Is it a sarcophagus? I don't even know.
Sarcophagus. Yep. The ancient Secret Guardian. There he is. You want to hit the markers on him. The gold shiny markers take a little more damage. He's got multiple moves, too. Here's one of them. Little pillar action. He's got a little arm that he punches you down. He's got the sandstorm. So this dude, no joke. No joke to take out. But look at this. Already completing the first stage right there. Washed, really clutching it out. Hitting the spot, hitting that mark. Oh, there's the punch I was talking about.
This really puts it into perspective for me, because I gotta say that Dab and Metal did this in 5 minutes and 2 seconds, I believe, with a duo. And these guys have been in this little temple for a while now. Remember, we saw Wash Roxic there quite some time ago, and they're just now getting to the Secret Guardian.
Slow and steady. They're in the blue zone, too, so they're going to be out there taking a little damage, possibly. Here comes the Mommies, though, getting spawned. Them things got some nice range with, what do you call it, the bone weapon last night, and it looks like the team going to be focusing on taking those bad boys out before looking to concentrate on the Ancient Guardian once again, as he's getting pissed. Dude's getting pissed. I think he's summoning the sandstorm here shortly.
Looks like me when I wake up in the morning, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely needed a cup of coffee for sure. Oh, that little slam right there, the AoE. That hurts.
Good to be boosted at this point in time, that's for sure. Watch out for those pillars. They're going to fly out of the ground. They do provide some cover here. Obey Nicole, pretty low on health. Hopefully she's got some boosts going on. Still some stuff happening in the kill feed, but we are going to watch this Secret Guardian get wasted. We are on his last bit of life. You can see the red bar cruising down, but watch out for the ground pounding attack. Soren taking huge damage here, not aware that he's got to jump over that shockwave.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of damage. They're so close to completing. And there it is. They got it. Almost. The Mommy's spawning right there. That's going to be applying a little more damage. But the Ancient Guardian drops so much loot, so this is so worth it if they can complete it.
I absolutely loved it in the kill feed there. Obey Nicole is given the credit. Congratulations, Obey Nicole, for getting that frag on the Ancient Secret Guardian. And there's all kinds of loot now. Look at this. They've got the new sniper rifle. Look at that thing on the ground. Somebody picked that up. Come on. Pick it up. Take it to battle.
Got a bunch of meds here. So
everyone in level 3 gear.
Yeah, you're geared out, right? If you could quickly get that and then parachute back to the ground, there's gonna be nothing stopping your team here. So in my mind, totally worth that. 100% worth taking out that Ancient Secret Guardian.
Now this is an important fight. We've got a team taking on ZR Dream and the fellas. It looks like we have the Barracudas taking on the Scorpions. Scorpions down a man right now, which is not going to work out in their favor. I think. Grenade starting to fly in. Definitely didn't get that southern zone we were hoping for, but that's okay. We can still get one up at the shelter or something, maybe.
It's the only thing you ever wanted, man.
Yeah.
We should just remake.
Just have to keep those dreams alive, maybe later.
That's true. Something to keep you going here. As the Scorpions, they're playing this one nice and slow. I'm surprised. That's the Barracudas. Not really in their, not really their style, right? To play nice and slow. As we see them just making a lot of grenades, a lot of splash damage, taking out a lot of the health right now of the Scorpions. But I'm actually a little surprised that the Barracudas, Dream in particular, is not just sending it.
They smoked it out upstairs here. I'm thinking there should probably be some grenades thrown to prevent that push. You could just see it coming. Fallen Mafia taking them down pretty easily. And here comes the rest of the push. And just like that, overwhelmed and wiped off the map. 13 eliminations now. Pretty incredible stuff. Dream with 9 of them.
Yeah, what's even crazier is we only lost, 4 teams so far, about 20 minutes into the game. And already Barracudas with 13 elim points, with plenty of more to be had on the battlefield, as the next circle did pop and it went over there to that west side towards Farm. So there's going to be a couple squads, if you can recall, that were camping that bridge, camping near Milta, who are all going to be fighting for just the same smidge of the zone right now down in the south.
Hopefully all that loot makes it through this blue zone. Obey Nicole here trying to botate on in with the rest of her Panther teammates. I appreciate the fact they took out that Guardian, but they have quite the rotation going on, and it looks like they've split up. Nicole in the boat, and we've got another vehicle headed across the bridge right now with Not Soren.
By the way, shout out to the observers, because the scenic shots that we got on the Ancient Secret Guardian, that's premium Powerbang.
It was pretty cool. It was very cinematic. I will agree.
Yeah, because, when you're fighting them, you're right there at the base looking up at the big guy, so you don't really get to see the whole scale of things here on the temple, so that was pretty nice to see. But popping back over here, Team 3, the Bears, playing this one really slow out there. They need to move here.
Duh, Bears. Looks like Buzz OP in the kill feed once again. Buzz OP repping the Raptors, Team 15, and they have been a consistently strong performer so far, but it looks like they're going to have some challenges from the Barracudas here. Again, Team 2 with another strong performance here. Already 14 eliminations so far here in Game 3.
You got the Barracudas, you got the Raptors, 2 teams that have really been performing here in the first 3 maps, as well as the Mustangs. So there's 3 squads right there to definitely keep your eye on. Now, we did see Dab's squad, the Hawks, get the first winner chicken dinner, but since then, kind of sizzled out a little bit, as they're going to be down here in the farm.
Absolutely. It looks like we've got a nice little setup going on from the Alpacas. Got a good split, 3-1 going on, holding the warehouse and one of the houses. And they're just hoping they get blessed with that zone.
Everybody's hoping, man. Let's be real. Especially with how these zones have just been yoinking everybody here tonight on Erangel. The Alpacas could use the much-needed points, though. We saw them get just eliminated dirty in game number 2. They have a okay position right there on the edge now. You can see they're the dark blue squad, so they're going to be in a spot to possibly gatekeep some of these teams a little to the south of them.
The Otters trying to crash in right now. That's Team 13, and they are unable to crash in and take their rightful place in the house. But here comes Team 15. This is the Raptors, and they are gatekeeping Team 12, and Team 12 is the Mustangs. They are taken out. Those were last game's chicken dinner winners, and it will not happen in repeat fashion.
Yeah, so aggressive, too, the Mustangs last game. And their team columns, you could tell, were on point because they were all working together as a unit. They had some 2-2 splits. They had one of their teammates in the back line kind of playing that anchor role, playing that oversight. So just not being able to work out here this match. In the kill feed, though, Wonka, the 1v3 champion, popping off here. But Zombie, this was that team that took that boat tape down there to the military base. They spent a lot of time down there in game number 3 in the Millie. No longer being favored, of course. Now they're just fighting their way on in to zone, but it's up to Zombie, last one alive right now for the Otters.
I'm just impressed that he made it into this compound at all. They were in a bad spot outside. You can see their cars right there on the pull-up, and somehow fought his way into the compound, surviving. making his way in, and now we've got a little engagement going on. Quan, dead shot, sneaking up behind. Can he get Bob back in the fight? Gonna have to go over the wall here. He has some cover to get Bob back up. We'll see if the grenades start to pile in from Flame Jr. and Alex.
Yeah, I like
Look
the
at that
fact
zone.
that. Oh, did it? Yeah, of course, right? Of course. Totally opposite of where we are now. I do like how Quan made sure to get that thirst so that that player that was down couldn't get that intel on the pickup on the Bob. So Bob confirmed back up. Going to be following Quan right behind him, as it does look like the Spiders still just managing, trying to get into the zone right here. Alex still getting peppered from multiple directions right here. That buggy should blow up here any moment now and probably take him out.
I don't know, man. Those buggies seem to be magnetized to trees tonight. Alex clipping the tree there with his front tire, and that spells his doom. Zombie still in it somehow and actually is in the zone. Blows up the buggy. Gonna have some cover here. Pretty impressive, and has a crate to actually loot from. So I'm impressed. He actually escapes fire. I don't know if he's in grenade range, but he's actually got a decent spot right now. The zone shifts once again, so he's got to make it just a little bit further. And people very well aware of his presence, and he no longer has a vehicle.
Also within the top 11 now, right? So now within the placement points part of the match. So Zombie's mission, just survive a little longer. A 5th place will get you 6 points. 4th place, 8 points, even better, right? So we'll keep tabs on the Otters as it is up to Zombie. Over here, Team 6, the Eagles. Looks like they got a duo still alive, trying to throw some grenades. That second story over there on the Gators. We haven't really seen much of the Gators here tonight. That's going to be 8-scope, Control, Alt, Delete, Vampy, Booba Lee. So 8-scope, we saw last night in the duos, one of the fan favorites in the YouTube chat. 8-scope, looking to make some moves. We're watching now.
We're into the rank points, Dave. Top 8. Everyone here is getting some kind of points, regardless if they have 0 eliminations like this team here. This is the Gators. Haven't gotten anybody just yet, but they're going to be picking up a couple points at least here since they have finished in the top 8.
It is true. Looks like 8-scope might be actually popping some tires, too, eliminating that utility from the opponents, being able to push them out in the distance. But Team 6, the Eagles, yep, here comes the push, Powerbang.
Here comes the push, trying to set up a crossfire here. Control, delete, gets it done. Can 8-scope come in and get the finish? He just ran into a room with a lot of people in it.
And they paid the price. It's up their teammates to...
This is clutch play right now from Bubla.
Save them. Just one more bullet,
Sagi on the outside. Wondering if he should push in. He's going to come in. Yeah, he is. Look at that. He's at the doorway. I don't know if it was called out or not, but you could see him punching on his way up. It's one of the things you'll see a lot of these players do that are competitive is punch, because it doesn't make sound when you land. It's just the aerodynamics of one's feet.
Oh, Woo! Mr. Beam right there. And that jump punch, I believe, was the winning factor in that 1v1. Just didn't recognize that they were right behind that door, so they actually got taken out. But the grenades right now from the Tigers just non-stop, as they are going to be out here on the edge. And now it's a 4v1 here, Powerbang.
Tigers all the time. It's there's a snowball's chance at this point. Sagi has the compound, and he doesn't have the zone, but maybe he can pick off Danny, and we'll see. I don't know what his play is going to be here. Maybe he's going to go to the far side of the zone and just try to take these guys on one-on-one. I'm not really sure what's going on.
I think go for the buggy play, man. Just try to run them over, right? Toss out.
You got to try to get a point. You know what I mean? Just knock one and finish one, and try to get a couple more points on the board here for your team.
Yeah, 1 elim equals 2 points too. So with 5 elims so far, we'll see what they can accomplish, as now their position compromised here. They got chunked out pretty low, receiving a ton of fire right now from all the Tigers. And it looks like Danny coming out on top.
You can't blame him for that one. I mean, he made a play for the zone. But yeah, absolutely outnumbered 4-1. Really not able to get off any shots in return. But that will do it. The Tigers locking up Game 3 Chicken Dinner. Leo, Aeonix, Danny, and Lycan Moon absolutely slaying out here. And it looks like they did pick up 9 eliminations. So really solid performance. But again, I think the name of the game right now was the Barracudas picking up 17 eliminations for their team. That was 7 more than anyone else in the lobby. So, I mean, they had a lot of points there. You know, literally more than a chicken dinner's worth ahead of any other squad that game. So yeah. I'm thinking the Barracudas are going to take quite a leap here.
Wow. What is that? 34 points in total for Elims alone? Right there. That is massive. As looking at the top fraggers, we got Payne, we got Dream, GSR 99RG up here. All 3 of these players breaking that 1K damage this game. So like to see Dream up there coming back once again, but here is the overall power bang. Raptors leading the charge with 92.
Crazy. The Raptors are still holding on strong. Again, that's ZR Psycho, ZR Buzz OP, Arthur G, and Tech 9 sitting there with Team 15 on top. And then you got the Tigers, Barracudas, and Mustangs. Again, really, really solid here performance from all of them. I would say, again, Tigers, Raptors, Mustangs, and Barracudas. Literally the top 4 squads that I was keeping my eye on, and it looks like they're starting to distance themselves on top. Barracudas with a little bit of a slow start, but they are quickly ascending the leaderboard. They just got to get the rank component into play now because they've certainly got the frags under control.
Yeah, exactly. Great point right there. The Barracudas making that gap just a little more greater between them and the Mustangs, because coming into this match number 3, 3rd and 4th was only 1 point difference. So now it's increasing just a little more. I also want to point out, before that game, the Otters were down there. I'm pointing them out because after that pep talk, they're climbing up just a little bit more here, PB, after game number 3. I saw them there on the mid pack.
I'm so happy to hear it, Dave. That really warms my heart. What would warm my heart even more, though, is if we could watch some replays from round number 3. Check out what happened in the action. But we'll get to that here in just a brief sec. We've got Bob early on with the smoke through the porthole, and then that's going to cover the exit of his foe. Pretty funny stuff here, as the Pachinki action for a second game in a row was absolutely off the hook.
Yeah, Brad just yeeted right past Bob right there. Bob's going to want that point back for sure. GSR, though, this was that play you were talking about on the Lions. Nice little opening shot, 2 opening shots, that is, from the outside, and their squad mates from above being able to take them out. But one of my favorite parts of game number 3 has to be the Ancient Secret Guardian fight that we saw here from the Panthers.
So cinematic and cool and special. I don't know. I just really liked this whole fight that happened up in the sky. Ancient Secret Guardian goes down, but the loot goes up. Squads are loving to see that extra loot coming off there. And then this was an interesting final circle over at the farm. Zombie working his way in somehow. And then this was an interesting one. Quan Deadshot picking up another elimination there. Bob and Quan unable to get to the zone. But this little fight here from Sagi, really, really nicely done.
Got some people in the chat saying let's watch some of those Gators. Game number 4, 8-Scope squad. So we'll put that out there. As 8-Scope and squad, they were, pumping up the heat a little bit here. Game number 3, getting a little more points on the board. So hopefully they can continue on with that momentum. But the Barracudas? I'm looking at the Barracudas. Dream, you got Mafia. Last game, the dynamic duo. Dream with 10 elims themselves. But where's Mafia? Mafia only with 4. You're slacking. We need to see you match Dream. If we're, looking at what they were doing last night in duos. Now,
he didn't get those reps in, man. He didn't show up early to practice. He just showed up and expecting it to happen. But I got to give a shout out to Sagi and the Eagles for finishing in second place that last game. It was super, super impressive. Was able to hold the defense, kind of in that house, and then ultimately ended up in a 1v4 to cap things off. But ultimately, a really solid performance from Sagi to kind of, push into a nice spot on the podium there for round number 3.
Yeah, shout out to Dab in the chat as well. I see them popping off in the chat, pretty happy with their performance here so far. They got that first winner chicken dinner, and now, of course, we're going to be sending it to 3 games. We're officially over the halfway mark. 3 games of Miramar. Last night's Miramars were interesting in duos, but now we got the squad action coming in hot here in just a couple moments, PB.
I'm excited for it. Squads are rad. That is what I'm going to contribute to this conversation at the moment. Looking forward to see if anyone other than the Barracudas, Mustangs, Raptors, or Tigers can make a significant push towards the top of that leaderboard. Again, we'll take a peek at it right now. Raptors sitting good, 92 points after 3 games. I would say averaging 30-plus points a game is a pretty solid clip. I mean, that is quite the pace coming out from the Raptors, and they are team 15 again. If you guys are trying to map that together, the Tigers sitting at 81 points overall, also an incredibly fervent pace. And we are going to take a peek at the finals. Once again, it is squads happening right here on this Ancient Secret update and PUBG Mobile. It is version 2.1, and we are having a blast, baby. So ZR Dream taking shots in Pachinki, and we are all vying for that championship going on tonight. So you can download PUBG Mobile right now if you want to join us on the battlegrounds. And those that finish in the top 3 tonight will be picking up some nice prizes you can see right there on your screen.
Top 3, that's the goal. That's where you want to be. We're starting to see that gap between 3rd and 4th increase just a little more. But honestly, with 3 more games to go, a lot can still happen. These leaderboards can change up quite a lot. And now that we're going into Miramar, I'm looking at the Lions because Lou Power was popping off yesterday on Miramar with that mini. Now we're in the Lions' home terrain. Let's see what they can accomplish here in game number 4.
I'm thinking we're going to see some craziness at Picado and in San Martin. Once again, those were the hot spots yesterday in duos, and we'll see if it continues here in our first squad action on Miramar. Lots of bodies out of the plane and descending on San Martin. And just like that, we'll know in a moment who is going to pick up those Scarab Charms and get those respawn abilities.
That's where it's at. We saw it come in clutch yesterday in duos, and we saw it throughout the first 3 games, right? What was it? We were like 15 minutes in the game. We still have every squad alive, even though we had so many elims on the board already, because those charms just allow you to have that second chance. And to me, that's not only a second chance, but that's a chance to double your elim points. And we've seen how crucial these elims are worth here on the overall leaderboards, Powerbang.
Sure thing. Look at that mess of people in the middle of this map, Dave. We've got 25 squads in there, and I only see about 4 or 5 that aren't in that mess of people.
That's
holy cow.
Yeah,
that is ridiculous.
What? Buy one, get one free down there, I guess, on the Scarab Charms. Honestly, like, why? In your opinion, PB, like, why do you think so many teams are just right there on top of each other?
It's got to be the points, Dave. I mean, you get 2 for every elimination. You can see Fallen Mafia already putting 1 in his bag. Here's another. They're already up to 3. The Barracudas off on a tear to start things off. Dream picks up his second, and we have 4 already for the Barracudas here to kick things off in Game 4 action. So that's got to be the reason why. So if it doesn't work out, if you don't get those frags, well, you can just respawn, and that's exactly what this team is going to do.
Oh, this is insane. I like the little 2-2 split coming on out from the Barracudas as well. And the 2 duos are the duos that qualified from last night's matches, so they're already comfortable working in tandem. And with 4 elim points, it goes to prove that their strategy here on this map of Miramar is definitely working out here so far. But so many teams, and this San Martin is right there on the northern tip of circle number 1. So I cannot assume that circle number 2 will favor this unless it's a hard shift. So who's going to win the battle of San Martin? So far it's the Barracudas, but honestly, I don't know if there's enough charms to make sure that all these squads can revive if they get taken out early on, which is a huge risk in my opinion here, Powerbang.
It really is. I feel like the 2-2 split has worked out well for the Barracudas because they have the most real estate kind of locked down inside of San Martin. That's going to give them some space to breathe, some space to loot, but really they could get caught if anyone else is trying to kind of encroach on that space. We'll have to just keep an eye on that. Sagi here engaging hot shot. Doesn't work out for him. Gets caught and eliminated. See the smoke coming up from the crate. And Rich is going to try to get some revenge here.
Let's go, Big Rich, with that Uzi. Get that spray down through the doorway, but that's going to be on the Barracudas. You don't want to fight this squad. And now here comes the other duo that was currently holding that 2-2 split to bite you in the butt right from behind. So Rich looking for the pickup right now on their fellow Scorpion here. Scorpions and Miramars go hand to hand, but Rich through the window. Dream taking him down with the S12.
They're off to a hot start. Dave, seven elims so far for this team.
Zombie on the outskirts. Let's see if Zombie has something to say for themselves. Not looking too hot, though. I think Zombie hearing these footsteps pulling back, but the bait and switch working out in Zombie's favor as Dream just a little too thirsty. Getting spotted out there in the distance with that DP from Zero.
Dream gets caught and eliminated, but I'm sure he will be quickly respawning. You can see that steering wheel icon letting you know he's in the plane. Hopefully he's not flying the plane. He's going to have to parachute out here shortly, and I don't want that plane to crash.
Dude's the captain at this point. With the amount of 4 elims in 5 minutes. It's only been 5 minutes of the game here. Actually crazy that they're putting up these numbers here. I'm trying to look real quick. Damage, 443 so far within 5 minutes. Yeah, GG so far for Dream. Definitely having one heck of a match here, and we just got it started here, Powerbang.
We did indeed. 7 elims already to the team's name, and they are chipping away at that lead. That's 14 points, and that has closed the gap on what they were trying to do already. So challenging for first overall are these Barracudas. We've got plenty of other teams in San Martin willing to challenge them and see if they can dethrone not only the Barracudas, but the Raptors as well, who were sitting with 92 points after 3 rounds of play.
Yeah, and I almost feel bad for other teams that opted to avoid the early game chaos, right? Because I see a couple squads out there on the map of Miramar with nobody near them, right? And of course, that's good if you want to loot and you want to play the zones and survive, but they're losing out on just so many points. And the teams that are getting these points right now are the teams that are already at the top of the leaderboard. So they're just essentially widening that gap a little more. So something to keep in mind here as the Barracudas are just putting on a scrimmage right now.
They really are. Zombie's holding a nice defense there, keeping 2 of them at bay out the window, but he's the only one left to hold that line. You can see Quan Deadshot here on the top of the ridge, just looking down. Zombie gets some shots off, but that is not going to be a great trade for him because Grows coming in to finish things up. Zombie forced to respawn.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort right there, and I just want to note 8 elims. That 16 points. So they practically got a chicken dinner's worth of points within 7 minutes of this map here, Powerbang, just to put that into perspective.
I mean, we're still in the first circle, and they've already climbed the ground that they needed to kind of even things up. So again, lots to play for here, and they're all vying for that first place slot. Lots of rewards available at the end of this one. Again, this is our 4th match out of 6 we'll be playing tonight. Top squad walking away with some brand new iPads, some great prizes for 2nd and 3rd as well. And that's what all of the teams are trying to do, is just get on the podium, one of those top 3 spots.
Yes, sir. The iPad Pro as well with some AirPods. So I'm looking forward to seeing whoever wins that and what type of content as well for PUBG Mobile they can produce. In the 2nd place, the iPad Mini with the AirPods. And in 3rd place, same thing with the battery pack. So a lot of prizes to be had here with only 3 more games to go. And it seems like early game eliminations, That's the play. That's the strategy right now. That's the bread and butter that all these squads competing to be on that podium at the end of the night. That's what they're trying to implement here, especially as we wind down the night. With the charms, by the way, the charms have been so crucial to that strategy just working out for many of these teams here.
Yeah, I think it's got to come down to that early game play, and it's really about who can coordinate their jumps the best and land in a spot that's like advantageous, grab the first loot, but be in a position to support one another early on. And you can see the Barracudas doing just that. A couple of them still alive here. They're denoted by squad number 2. See Grows and Tiger hanging out, but they've got a couple more still alive elsewhere on the map. Dream and Fallen have respawned, so we'll see where they are a little bit later. You can see Team 4 here as well. The Camels still doing work. That's Salty and FG Payne getting busy, but they might be short on some meds.
They are in their home turf, though, the desert. So if there was an animal suited for this environment, it has to be the Camels. And going back to the point that you were making about the Barracudas, talking about the high-level gameplay. So Dream and Mafia, they did respawn, but they went north of Las Leonas. So they opted not to drop back into San Martin for good reason, because you only drop with like an Uzi and a couple bullets. So you're not really geared out to get that revenge. So they're right now, in my mind, looking for some more charms and also looking for a new position to set them up for circle number 2. So talk about some high-level gameplay strategies right there coming on out from the Barracudas.
I mean, to be honest, they already did their work, man. They came in, they dropped, they got 9 eliminations in San Martin, and now it's pretty easy to just, all right, let's go get some chicken dinner as well. Let's rank up, play a little bit more passively, let San Martin shake out how it's going to shake out. We still have a few squads here, not quite as many as we had earlier.
Big Nate looking to get a grenade onto Lou Power from the Lions over here. Looks like Hot Shot taking down a little low over there. Toxic Trick, that is, going to be able to pick him up. Lou Power just trying to avoid these windows, avoid these sight lines. And here comes Nate and their squad mates just sending it with that bus. Looking to collapse onto the lines here. They know exactly where they are because Nate was prone right there gathering all the intel.
Got Cyber, Brad, Nate, and Fake Clapped. This is a really strong squad here.
Oh, it's up to New Power. Really surprising from behind right there, because Cyber and Nate, they're in the compound right now. Hot Shot looks
Don't
like
worry.
they are taking
Lou Power's coming to
damage.
help.
Here comes Lou Power, Powerbang.
He's not going to let his teammates go down by themselves. That's a true captain right there. Well,
Captain. That one hurts.
Yeah, they were wiped off the face of the planet here, so I don't know. Could have been a better play, but I appreciated the willingness to go down with the ship there from Lou Power.
Yeah, as they say, Vominos back to the lobby. So 2 more games to go, though. The Lions, I was making mention of them before this game that I feel like the Lions, Lou Power in particular, Miramar is really their map, basing it off of yesterday's duo performances, but what he excelled in was that mid to long range with the mini, right? It was able
the
to
mini up on the ridge.
Yes, so that I think that's what we need to see from Lou Power, because they were just so good last night using that.
Yeah, you can see here the zones have set. Players are on the move, and it looks like a nice centralized zone right in the middle of the map. Picado's certainly very much into this one. And San Martin really is interesting because they don't need to move, really. They could just kind of hang out in the building, see where things kind of develop, let everyone else kind of thin the herd a little bit. They got a lot of action there early on. We'll see if they try to get out because, again, leaving some of those major cities is incredibly risky, especially if there's anyone alive. So you can just get shot in the back, your vehicle's blown up. Really tough to actually escape.
Yeah, and there's a lot of life. I mean, 72 altogether, and Cosmic Cat going to find out exactly how tough it is to verse a whole squad just bum rushing your little closet that you're holding down. That's going to be a Wonka squad. Get clapped with the double barrel shotgun really strong weapon, especially close quarters here. So this is going to be the Wolves. Now the Wolves, game one, extremely strong, and that was due to the ability of Wonka to get 11 elims to themselves, right? But then the next two matches that follow that, we didn't really see too much from the Wolves. And because of that, they kind of slid down the overall leaderboards just a little bit. But with 3 more games to go, and with already 4 elims in their pocket, about 13 minutes in this game, they could definitely climb back and get up on that podium here.
These are great shots from Ghoul Hotshot here. M16 just connecting from range right now, taking down Noob AF. The Wildcats on the receiving end of that one from the Lions. Ghoul Hotshot not willing to go down without a fight here. Looks like Lou Power and Toxic Trick also back into the action. Only down 1 team member right now. But again, there's more players on those Wildcats to deal with. Kalakar trying to get the revive over across the street. But now Emmy and Anya. Anya is very, very quick to turn that rifle towards any shots. Very aggressive. They haven't been able to make their way up the leaderboard quite yet today, but at the same time, look for them to get into the action as often as possible.
Yeah, I had one really strong game, game number 2 in the Pachinki battle. Really one of their highlights here so far of the tournament. Let's see, though. Noob AF pulling up with their squad mate over here. Hotshot, the only line here in the tower, holding it down. Now, do the Wildcats, do they have the intel that there's only a solo? It doesn't even matter. Yeah, they're getting third party. They're getting pushed over here from the Wolves.
This is an interesting play for sure. I don't think they're in a great position. Anya's really, really exposed here, but perhaps can really put the team on their back. And that indeed seems to be happening.
To make matters worse, you got Hotshot on the
Look
rooftop.
at this.
Anya, though, through the window with the DPS.
Wow, impressive stuff. The Wolves regretting ever crashing into this compound. They are quickly taken care of here by the Wildcats. Man, just when you thought they were getting caught out of position by an unexpected pull-up, they quickly adapted and brought out the DBSs and dropped the hammer. Why So Austin still over there? Definitely not trying to make much noise, that's for sure.
Yeah, they got destroyed right there. That was beautiful from the Wildcats. That was a nice defend right there. And Hotshot just trying to get that intel, relay it to their teammates, because right now the lines are super spread from each other after hitting that charm and getting the respawn over there. They just can't catch a break when it comes to grouping up because there's so many teams right now left on the battlefield, 23 to be exact. And Axe left on the rooftop has an enemy right beneath them. Yep, they found out that firsthand, getting caught off guard, but the squad mates of the Cobras able to provide the support just in time.
Grows YouTube taken down there on the Barracudas, so that was a big pickup there for this squad. It looks like the Cobras getting ready to roll out at this point, while Lou Power and the Lions out on the hillside here. He's got his trusty UMP and a level 1 helmet to his name. And they're eyeballing that squad up on the hill there. The Wildcats holding the church hostage at the moment. And they are making great work of that high ground. Nowhere to hide there for Hotshot. Noob AF having a day. We've called his name a lot.
Yeah. Got to give it to the core team, too. I mean, that thing is a lucky charm. What's your take? I was going to ask you, was that Lou Power, the UMP, and a 6 times on that bad boy? I want to ask Powerbang, what's your take with that combo?
I like it. You know, a little bit slower bullet travel with the UMP, but that gun isn't a monster. A few updates back, maybe 4 updates ago, the UMP got a significant buff, and it has been a fan favorite ever since. The UMP absolutely devastating in close range and serviceable at long range, especially if you can catch somebody out in the open. Here's the next circle shift.
Yeah, wait for the next circle. What is your favorite weapon combo? I want to know. The PUB favorite, most ideal weapon combo.
For me, it's the M24 with a 6 times.
Okay.
And the revolver. Gotta get the revolver on you, you know, the 1895.
Style on them.
To be specific. And then, then I'll throw maybe an M4 in there. I think I'd probably take the M4.
All day. The PB special. The PB special right there. You'll love to see it as we do see this next circle shift. A lot of teams not in it here, Powerbang.
No, they got a long way to go. And, you know, after second thoughts here, I got to give some love to the AK. I've been really liking the AK as of late. Either no scope at all, going iron sights with that sucker, depending on the skin. And if it doesn't have a favorable skin for iron sights, if it manipulates how it looks at all, I go with the red dot.
Red dot all day. I told you my setup yesterday. I'm a total noob, especially on this this 2.1 game mode. I like to the double M249 combo. I can't say it's the strongest, but it feels good being able to just swap the guns midway through and not having to reload all those bullets. So
you can certainly hail some lead downrange. It's not going to run out of any bullets anytime soon.
When it works, it works. And we've been seeing a lot of M249s actually in this tournament here. So it is kind of cool. And it definitely helps verse in the Ancient Secret Guardian as well that we saw last game. So there's my flavor for the time being. As Arthur G, one of the top players from Group A in the duos. Looks like they're right here on this little sandhill, right along the way. On the other side, two enemies, but they're getting nice support from Psycho from behind. This is great.
Arthur G's got just ultimate faith in his team right now. Psycho looking over his shoulder and really providing that cover. You can see him and Tech9 starting to line up. Arthur G trying to get further away here. And again, Elise afraid to kind of peek this. There it is. Let's see if any damage is done. Grenade starting to chip away. It's only going to take one bullet now for Arthur G. Psycho really needs some help from Tech9 here. Tech9's got to throw some bullets down range. Try to protect Arthur. Gets the heal off. Flank coming. Quite the standoff here. This is incredible.
Yeah, they got to be cautious of that flank, though, right now, because the duo from the Cobras, they can't crest that hill. They'll immediately be spotted from Psycho. But that flank is crucial. Aches left trying to reposition, but I believe if I do see the Raptors have that angle held down. So the Raptors right now are just holding it down, Powerbang.
I'm so impressed with this cover from Psycho and the play from Arthur G. This man is just dodging and ducking and dipping, and I'm sure you guys know the rest, but actually makes it out of that situation, pinned in an open field by multiple enemies, and he's going to escape to safety. That was just really, really well done from the Raptors.
Yeah, they got a nice spot, too, within this circle. Nice little hard cover to call their own, and we'll see. We'll see what the Cobras can do. I really feel like the Cobra is at a disadvantage just because we see on the map there's a lot of teams surrounding them. Yes, they have this little trench to work with, but as we see, Aches left was looking for that flank onto the previous squad, and they got caught in some action over here running into the Otters.
He wanted some action. Well, he got it. Not only from the one squad, but he's going to get third-partied from behind. Sagi to able to take him out from range. Unfortunate. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. It looks like we've got the Tigers across the street. Leo occupying a compound over there, trying to take it to the Eagles, but the Eagles able to defend successfully. And just like that, Sagi just doing work. He's actually been really impressive so far today.
Mighty game, and in the chat, agreeing with you, saying the M4 and M24, pretty sweet combo. Always love to see people's take. You know, everyone has their tried and true.
Their go-to, you know?
Yeah, their go-to, exactly. The comfort pick, you want to say. So
yeah, I feel like lately the M24 and the AK have been kind of like my go-to as far as like picking up. You know, I got to have a compensator for sure for that combo. But the challenge is using the same ammunition. So if you go ham with the AK, all of a sudden I got nothing left to snipe with.
Well, you're telling me. I got the double M249. You're telling me the same ammunition. It's a struggle. And talking about the struggle, Control-Alt-Delete right there. Getting taken out almost immediately. But we're going to be popping on over here to the Hawks. As looks like they'll be fighting what's left of the Raptors over here.
Don't count them out. Tech9 snuck up on Dab, but he was not super sneaky. Made too many loud dinosaur noises on the way up. with his feet. You know, very, very heavy-footed. Dab getting shot from behind. And it's now up to Psycho and Arthur G. But based on the teamwork I've seen so far, I'm not betting against these guys.
Yeah, Arthur G, Psycho, really strong duo from last night. Trying to avoid these grenades from Dab. Looks like Psycho does have a molly. Looking to pin down exactly where Dab is, but Dab, ooh, Dab! Shot from behind from Arthur, and it goes back to what you were just saying. Arthur and Psycho, the teamwork, the communication, the back and forth is just amazing to watch here.
Pretty incredible play so far, not gonna lie. Wisochrome goes in, connects well. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get this finished, so he does not. Psycho and Arthur G coming out on top here. Really, really well done from these guys. Just an incredible team play. Quite the duo.
Yeah, and I believe that was last night in the duo tournament from Group A. Arthur G finished 3rd for individual stats and Psycho 4th for individual stats. So 2 really strong players in the lobby. As we got Bob out here looking for some snipe action. Bob and Quan Deadshot have a nice little position all to themselves up to the northwest. So we'll see how they can hold that one down, as we're going to be checking in with the Wolves right now. Wonka, one of my favorite players from tonight so far.
He's not able to equip a whole lot of gear at this point. Just picked up a level 2 helmet for the first time. Already kind of weak, but he'll take it. We'll take a look at the map here as the zone has gotten quite small. We're moving into this 5th circle. Aonix taken down outside the zone here, and it looks like Lycan Moon is the last hope for the Tigers. And he is gone as well. So the Tigers cleared away. We're down to just 11 teams, and we're almost into the rank points here. Get Clap gets taken down from behind. And there's some teams here on that southern side of the zone. They got a long way to go to get to that circle.
Yes, they do. I was kind of rooting for it. Get Clapped right there. But again, third party. Now their teammates are near them, so they should be able to pick them up and allow Get Clapped to really unleash that Car 98 here. They're going to be up there to the north, so they have a nice buffer between them and everybody else. But back to your points, all these teams in the south, they need to move, and they need to move now, because there's not a lot of hard cover in this new circle. And one of the teams in the cover, who would have guessed? The Camels, the duo, still alive, dead center right now.
Gotta give a little love to the Otters, man. Team 13, them and the Falcons, which are Team 7. They're the only teams left that have 4 players alive. Everyone else playing shorthanded right now. 10 teams left, all of them in the rank points at this point. We're gonna be looking to 25 remaining overall players. At least, though, dies a nasty explosive death here right behind this pickup truck. And it looks like Team 13, those are your Otters, trying to get back up in this one. They took some damage, but they're still breathing.
Yeah, and I like how they got that 3-1 split, too. They got Zombie up there to the north of the play zone, making sure the Otters don't get backstabbed in the east. So pretty cool to see the Otters finally coming together and really demonstrating some type of team communication, as they are going to be working together to claim that east side to their own here. So this could be an Otter game just based off of their numbers. We'll see where this next circle takes us, of course. But looking over here, the Raptors still a duo. 2 of the strongest duos still alive here. Psycho and Arthur G holding this compound down.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for sure. They've got one of the only compounds out there. You can see the other one occupied by the Camels. I believe that's FG Payne and Salty taking the warehouse. But other than that, there is not a lot of cover out there. A lot of little ridges here. You can see the Otters holding it down, 13 out in the middle of nowhere. And now we've got the 249, just like Dave likes here. TVE Max showing us how it's done. Now he's going to reload for about an hour and a half.
Hey, that's why you got 2, all right? That's why you got 2. That's the big brain over here. Hey, I'm seeing some love right now in the chat for the Otter, so we're really making some fans out here for this squad. I guess people really do want that second voice pack from PB, me being one of those people. But the Otters getting a nice circle shift, too, in their favor. They need to hold it down, though, because they got the Falcons right south of them, who most likely are going to be looking to push in their direction.
We've got some great position here from Team 15. Again, Raptors on top of the leaderboard. coming into this one, trying to hold on. Again, not a lot of frags so far. That's the key thing that I'm seeing right now. Remember, if you remember early on in this one, the Barracudas picked up 9 early on in San Martin. So they've already got a 7-kill advantage in this one. And they're going to try to close the gap here for sure and just stay alive to get those rank points. But they've got some work cut out for them.
Yeah, San Martin was just insane here in game number 4. But over here, the Otters trying to defend the hilltop over here up against the Falcons. Bear really low on the front line, taken down, and there goes the Otters. 7th place, though. 7th place does get them 2 placement points, not counting the elim. So kind of an uphill game right now when we're looking at the overall leaderboards for the Otters that we keep talking about, how they are slowly climbing up with 2 more games to go. They're looking for a massive performance, though, if they want to finish on the podium here, Powerbang.
You know who's trying to climb up right now, and they're doing a great job at it. That is Fake Clapped and Team 7, the Falcons. Already 15 eliminations, and they're shooting for a top 5 right now. That's Squad 7 up on the ridge there in green. They are looking sharp with all 4 players left alive as we have entered the top 5. Another squad with a load of kills that's Team 4, the Camels. They've got 12 to their name as well, and eliminated already, but still with an amazing performance are the Wildcats. Anya, Noob AF, and crew have put up 17.
Yeah, they're really maintaining here tonight so far, so I'm looking forward to them. I want to point out, though, the Camels have been a duo for the majority of the game, right? They've been holding down these zones pretty well, and they're not just like camping in a corner, hiding, snaking it out. No, they're getting involved. You know, they're third party, and they're trying to confirm these elims out here in the distance. So the Camels looking really good so far here this map.
They are indeed. You can see Psycho starting to peek the windows here for the Raptors in your top right. Got Shamwar, one of yesterday's chicken dinner winners, snaking around in your bottom right. And then FG Pain putting the hurt, putting the pain on the Falcons at the top of the ridge there. They're just trying to hold this compound. And I feel like they're just trying to be big and noisy and loud here and really kind of distract people from the fact that there's only 2 in that building. Lots of shots being fired downrange. They're just trying to hold that defense as much as they can as the Falcons try to make their way across this barren desert.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. We can see there's a little skinny tree right in the middle, and they're currently getting peppered down right now from the Jackals holding it down. So let's see what the Falcons decide to do. It looks like Cyber going to be tossing some smokes, but some of these players just pre-fire through the smokes, and they'll connect some bullets. But Arthur G, 5 elims, M4 right now. Last one alive. Last one alive for the Raptors, and we've seen the Raptors multiple times here tonight finish within the top 5 placements.
He might be able to get a pickup here. Look at this. This is a interesting reset. I can't believe they allowed that to happen. Psycho crawling all the way from behind, able to get behind the straw bale here. And they're going to be able to third party this. Team 15, the Raptors, they have a real shot at winning this match.
It's down to just pain for the Camels, yeah. And oh, the angles from behind the barn right there. Fake clapped. They were not expecting that here, Powerbang. And now, look who has the advantage. The Raptors with the duo.
2v1v1. This is incredible play here. It doesn't look like Cyber's going to go for the revive on Fake Clap. Fake Clap, the current frag leader in the lobby. Both him and FG Payne have 7 at this point. FG Payne also with 4 assists. 1,600 damage at this point. FG picks up his 8th kill on Cyber. We're down to the top 2. It's a 2v1. FG Payne versus Arthur. Oh my goodness. Here it is. And oh my goodness, the Raptors have locked in another chicken dinner. Look at that performance. Arthur G with 8 kills. And all of this on the back of being stranded out in the middle of the desert in the face of danger. No cover and just incredible duo play. Really, really nice job there to the Raptors.
Yeah, that's what you love to see. Arthur G, Psycho really holding it down while their other 2 squad mates, Buzz and Tech9, were out for the majority of that match. And those 2 players in their own right, extremely strong here in this lobby. But shout out to Payne. I mean, you saw that angle at the end. Payne was crouched on that windowsill, was able to get a nice angle, and I think take out Cyber, the last player from team number 3. So the Camels, game number 4, that was a huge come up for them because it's second place, not counting the kills. Second place gets you 12 points on the overall leaderboard.
Absolutely. And again, 3 fraggers here with over 1,000 damage. Couple of them coming in with 8 elims. That's Arthur G, who gets the chicken dinner at taking down FG Payne, who ends up in a cool second place there, along with his buddy, Fake Clapped. So really nice work all the way around. 7 elims for Fake Clap, over 1,000 damage. Man, this was just a really impressive, game all the way around. And again, I can't say enough about the Raptors and the duo play we saw there. They were shorthanded the entire time. It was just Psycho, just Arthur G for the back half of that match. Tech9 tried to do a little bit of assisting and just got mowed down quickly. But I mean, sheesh, that we were talking about them having 2 points, 2 eliminations early in that one. They ended up with 9 and the chicken dinner, and that has vaulted them way out in front after 4 games to 125 points. That is 30 ahead of second place, which is, that's the Barracudas, baby. They have made a push up to second. That's ZR Dream and company. And then we've got the Wolves in third place, which is a new appearance here. That's TBE Max. And again, ISL Wonka. Wonka has been the stud from that team, just absolutely wrecking so far. But Dave, what do you think about these standings?
I'm saying let's go Wonka, right? 2 more games to go. Now the Barracudas are in second place, and if there was a squad to really come back, it is that team here. 2 more games to go here. I think first place is still a toss-up here. I don't think we can count the Raptors as the winner, PB.
Absolutely not. I mean, you could see that just in that game alone, they were able to put up 32 points, and the margin is 30 right now. So in one game, you can close that gap no problem, especially with the double points awarded for each elimination. And then obviously, if a team pops off, if it's one of those top other 2 and they can get a chicken dinner along with a lot of kills, I think that they're in a great spot to actually catch them. But man, they're really going to have to bring their A game if they're going to catch these guys, and that chemistry that you're seeing on the Raptor squad. That Team 15 is looking phenomenal.
2 more games to go. I'm looking forward to it on Miramar as well. I want to see the runes be kind of contested a little more. You know, those puzzles, you got to unlock them, and you get that sweet loot for unlocking them. We saw it contested a lot yesterday in the duos. Not so much this game, and it's to be expected because what was contested, San Martin, I mean, it was just a bloodbath, very similar to our Pachinki on Erangel.
Definitely the hot spot here with all of those Scarab charms, getting those revives in there. But that seemed to be the name of the game for almost every team here. Early action in San Martin is absolutely off the charts hot. And we saw at least 8 or 9 squads dropping there, getting those revives, respawns, and getting a lot of numbers on the board. Anya here. I mean, this was just incredible play with the DBS. Probably one of my favorite sequences here of the whole match. They got rolled up on and immediately turned the tables. The Wildcats coming out on top. Look at the slow motion DBS shots here.
Yeah, you do not want to breach a building with the DBS looking right at the doorway, and they found out that the hard way. And this was one of the most impressive kind of, I guess, team demonstrations, right? The columns here this game, because Arthur was up there in the front lines for a good amount of time with Psycho just providing that cover fire from behind, making sure they're secure to have the ability to move around and try to get a pick or 2. So that was pretty impressive in its own right there.
It was incredible. I mean, I thought they were going to come over and just snipe away Arthur G, and it just didn't happen. I mean, they even threw a smoke and tried to engage him in CQB. That didn't work, and he was still able to work his way around. He got multiple heals off in close proximity to the enemy, and as you can see here, they locked down that compound and held it marvelously. Again, open field battles there. Shamwar making it very, very difficult for the Falcons to get into zone, and as you can see on the final push here, amazingly done. Arthur G firing into smoke. There is Bot Clapped, and unfortunately for him, runs out of bullets, not able to get the job done. Arthur G, just a monster, throwing those grenades in. You see FG Payne push out, and just like that, the West was won.
Yeah, and right before that too, the Arthur lean peak was able to get a clutch revive onto Psycho to allow them to have that duo in that late game as well. So it wasn't just Arthur G looking for that highlight play, it was Arthur G looking to be a team player in that late game, which in my mind kind of added to their ability to get that winner chicken dinner here this map.
So impressive indeed. It's really weird because normally when you've got a team dominating the rankings and sitting on top of the leaderboard, you don't have that little engine that could type of vibe, but I felt like they were just having the odds stacked against them that whole game. Still made it out on top, and I'm so excited to see how games 5 and 6 wrap up. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 2/3 the way through the competition tonight. We will be back with 2 more games on Miramar to decide the Pharaoh's Cup champion. But first, let's go wrap up our Guardians Gauntlet to see if Dab Plays and Metalcore can be dethroned. We'll be back in a minute with our 5th game.
Welcome back to another Guardians Gauntlet Speedrunner Palooza. I'm Bushka, and today we're going to be joined by Lou Power and Coffee, 2 fast, furious humans who are ready to rock, roll, and rumble up to the ancient secret Guardian and possibly knock Dab Plays and Metalcore off the top of the pops for the #1 spot. Let's take it away, boys.
Here we go. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, perfect.
It's a lot of jiggle from Lou Power.
Oh, dude, I have the puzzle here. Oh, no.
Get to that problem-solving, Coffee.
Okay,
you're attacking this in a different order here.
The first light.
Haven't done the scarabs yet.
Yes, this one is good.
Ching.
Okay.
I messed it up. I should have done the other one. Can you kill the beetles on the other side?
Okay.
Yeah, unfazed. Absolutely unfazed. What a professional. Go, Lulu.
Yes.
Okay.
Boom goes the scarab.
Okay, first.
He's running M249 and buys, and that's a lot of ammo. A lot of chaos here from Team Lou Power and Coffee.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, I need to finish the other one. Alright, coming now. I got to do the other one. I should have not done this one. I messed up. That's gonna cost us some time there. Okay.
Come on, Coffee.
Bye. Open.
Gotta be quick.
Okay.
And got it. Right.
The last line.
2 minutes 22.
I'm ready, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good to go. We can go get the boss now. You ready?
Yes. Let's go.
Oh, just desperately hoping for the door to come down.
Here. The door is here.
Times are wasting, boys. 3 minutes in.
Go,
Their only hope is if they can both stay up.
Wait. Oh. Okay, go.
No extended AR mags here for
Check
Coffee.
out more bullets. I think we'll be okay. Let's go.
Taking the time to loot.
Yes. Oh no, I missed. You go. Yep.
What is he doing here? Oh, we haven't seen this yet. This is diabolical. Necessity is the mother of invention. 1 minute to get it done. They're ripping through at an alarming rate here. Pinpoint accuracy. I thought they were in trouble. And they know what's up. Not even synchronized jumping required. 439, 440. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I don't think they can do it. Can they do it? They've done it. They've smashed it.
Good job, my friend.
I thought they were absolutely no chance. They had no time on the clock, but they've finished with a comfortable margin between themselves and the second place pairing of Dab Plays and Metalcore. Tipping the hat to Coffee and Lou Power for a superlative effort in crushing the Ancient Secrets Guardian in the Guardian's Gauntlet time trial. Rock on, boys and girls, and see you on the next installment of PUBG Mobile events.
Rock and roll. Congrats to Lou Power and Coffee Gaming. They did take down the Ancient Secret Guardian in record time. If you guys can beat that with a duo, let us know on social media. If you guys are not already following PUBG Mobile, make sure you do that, because you're going to learn about all kinds of fun stuff happening, like the Pharaoh's Cup, like the Live It Community Cup, like so many other cups that I'm sure are coming in the future. And obviously download the game if you have not done so already, because we'd love to see you out on the battlegrounds as well, rocking the brand new sniper rifle and checking out some of those new temples and Ancient Secret Guardians that are in the game. Dave, tell me, what do you think of the action so far? Is anybody catching your eye? Who's your favorite?
Favorite so far, definitely the Otter sound from PB, but besides that, the Barracudas, 30 points behind first place. I think they have the skill set required to maybe catch up and overthrow and maybe get that first place with 2 more games to go. I had a question. You're talking about cups and cups. When is the Powerbank Cup? That's what the people want to know. And if we have the Powerbank Cup, can I make the rules, please?
We can talk, Dave. We can talk. Maybe submit a proposal. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm down. I'll consider it. I would love to consider a Powerbank Cup. I like it. Here's the scoreboard, though. Got the Raptors on top. And as you mentioned, the Barracudas 30 points behind in second place. And again, if any team I think is liable to close that gap, I think it could be the Barracudas, because they have been the most aggressive by far out of all of the teams, like literally just going for crazy elims at the start of games. We've got the Wolves, Tigers, and Mustangs in prime position as well, along with those Wildcats. Again, I think all of those teams, maybe in the top 7, are still in line for maybe a run at first place. I think maybe even stretching it down to number 8 there with the Alpacas. The Alpacas being an interesting one. I will say they're still like in striking distance for the podium. Yeah. And they've been pretty quiet tonight. I mean, I got to give a shout out to Mr. Theme and Luna and Knight and Jillman YT. I think that YT stands for YouTube. Check out Jillman over on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, Alpacas, maybe a little dark horse here.
Shout out to Jillman right there. But I agree with you. Alpacas have been low-key, and they've just been maintaining. I think it's because they've been able to consistently get within those placement points, right? Finding themselves maybe a 6th place with those 4 points, a 5th place with 6 points when we're talking placement point-wise. So I think they are definitely within striking distance for that 3rd place position, who on the podium will get you the iPad mini and that battery pack. So 3rd place to me is up in the air. There's about 5 different teams right now with 2 more games to go, at least minimum, fighting for that 3rd place spot. Now 1st and 2nd, on the other hand, I truly think it's up to the Barracudas. This is their map to continue to do what they've been doing when it comes to getting a massive amount of elims, but they also Powerbank. This is where it comes into play. They also need to survive, though, in that late game. That's the one thing that's been holding them back here so far tonight.
There's got to be a sandstorm in Al Azahar. Look at how many teams are going there. There's got to be one there. I mean, look at this. No one's going to San Martin this time, but there is a load of people going to Al Azahar for some crazy reason. And I just realized that I called the Alpacas the dark horse, and I feel like that's a little bit misrepresentative. It's more of like a white llama kind of, the Alpacas. And if I had to give the dark horse to a certain squad, I'd probably say the Mustangs. I'm going to revise my statement.
True. And alpacas, by the way, fun fact, their fur super soft. Some of the softest fur out there. And it's sustainable.
I got a dog with soft fur, Dave. It's pretty soft.
I don't know, man. Have you ever touched an alpaca? You know, I don't know. You touch an alpaca and get back to me. Honestly, but
okay.
Al Azahar.
Oh my gosh!
The lobby.
Screenshot time. Holy goodness, this is bananas.
I feel like this is a lot more teams than San Martin last game here, for sure.
I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 squads, or at least parts of squads.
Yeah.
In 25 went to El Azahar.
Seems about right. Seems about. And the Sandstorm has boosted loot in it, right? And the Sandstorm also has a very high chance of those Scarab Charms being in them, and that's exactly what you want because it gives you that ability to respawn here in this game mode. So Sandstorm confirmed out here right now. And
Can't even believe how many people. And I will say that Dream is already out to 3 kills.
Yeah,
and he's got 4 for the team. So, you know, this is exactly what we were hoping to see. They're making a run for it, man. They're not going to let the Raptors run away with it.
30 points to close that gap. And that's saying the Raptors don't do anything, which they've been doing something every single map here. And we're going to see Mafia using one of them charms to respawn and probably send it right back over here to El Azahar.
I have never seen this many people in El Azahar before.
The Pharaoh Cup, baby.
Yeah, baby. This is all of the good squads, too. Like, literally, all the top dogs are over here at El Azahar just duking it out, trying their best. Danny gets caught. Dream taking him down as he goes across, and he's going to push, because why not? They need the points.
Yep. UMP in hand. Thing is locked and loaded. He got that knock. Going to be trying to wrap around the corner with a little jump shot. Jump shot right there from Dream. Can we get Danny? Can we get the confirm on the Danny? Possibly. But they need to take out, who is that? Is that Lee out there trying to get the wraparound? Dude, Dream is just disgusting. I mean, honestly, this player. The drop shot!
Oh my goodness.
Is just better. That's a team. That's a team.
Goodness. Teams down to 24. That's a wipe. And Dream and the Barracudas up to 7 elims already. I mean, they needed to close this ground, and they are doing it, Dave.
Where's the Powerbang esports team? Because we got to sign Dream confirmed. This dude, rank 1 for sure in NA. We've seen so many great plays from a bunch of different players, of course, in this tournament. And that's one thing I love about these cups is that, you know, you really get to see the skill set of the players out here. But some of them just stand out amongst others. And Dream has just been one of those players, for me at least, here at Powerbang.
Dave's putting me on the hook for an esports team. Sounds fun, though.
I'll put you on
Not
the
going to
hook.
lie.
Sign Dream.
Not going to lie. We could bring it back. But Lou Power here still sniffing out that action in El Azahar. You know, his team's got 0 elims so far. They've lost a couple of members. They're hoping just not to be food to another Barracuda squad that is swimming around hungry.
Someone said in the chat, Powerbang uses these cups to have tryouts for his esports team coming soon. Can't confirm or deny it, but that is a smart move if it is true. So, Lou Power out here. The Lions. Lou Power last game, not too hot, but Lou Power, burning on alive to the hands of, I believe, Dab and his team. But Lou Power did win the Guardian Gauntlet. 4 minutes. So you got to give it to Lou Power right there, knowing how to take out the ancient secret Guardian there. So I give him that. I give him that here in the Pharaoh's Cup here. Power
He's already walking away a winner.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, pretty incredible stuff, honestly, finishing that sucker in 4 minutes of change. I'm not sure exactly what the time ended up being, but I was impressed.
Let's see if we can survive this in the closet right now. So one of the Barracudas, remember, the Barracudas are trying to play catch-up here. Trying to get that first place spot. Now, 7 elims. They're currently at 14 total points here. They need 30 to match first place, but they cannot afford to lose members early on, especially if they do not have those charms in hand. But Dream popping back over to Dream. 8 elims, grenades in hand, not slowing down at all. Trying to flush out these Cobras here on the Miramar Desert map.
Scooting around the map, trying to pick up some more frags. They've got 9 now on the team, and they're going to be looting up, trying to take the fight to the enemy here. Looks like they might have caught him out here just for a moment. Gonna have to duck back in. Now Grows, YouTube, just chilling. He's just waiting. Looks like a fresh respawn here, potentially. He does not have much to account for here. 0 of everything, except for a helmet and a backpack.
Has a dream, though. Has a dream. That's what counts. Isn't a good spot, though, to gather some intel from the snakes. Can hear all those footsteps, maybe relaying that back to the teammates of the Barracudas. And you can't underestimate the Bob, though. Bob is right there on the other side of that wall. But popping on over here to some more action. The Scorpions. Shroudy out here making some plays, getting some damage on the board. But they're getting crashed. I believe that's going to be the Wolves. Wonka pulling up for some action down there below.
Yeah, Picado was incredibly hot yesterday. So far, it's been fairly quiet, but we're starting to see some action pick up here as the Scorpions trying to defend against the Wolves here. Wonka has been incredibly strong so far tonight, and he's going to try to continue to do the same. Definitely hears the footsteps rolling around as the grenades start to pile in. Austin trying to cover his buddy. Shroudy's going to take down Wonka. Nice work. He's got to get a heal off, though, because it's going to get sketchy.
Yeah, and that's a key player as well for the Wolves to take out or at least knock him out right there. So Shroudy being able to pull back into the compound, get that heal up, and pop right back out. Might be looking for the confirm. Very risky play here. There are going to be 2 enemies in this building. Oh, yeah.
So close.
Oh, and the wraparound right there. So I gave it to Shroudy, though. Trying to get some points on the board. With only 2 more games to go, you really can't afford to hold back because in this tournament, only the top 3 are the true winners when it comes to placing on that podium, getting some prizes here. So if you're not top 3 right now, you can't afford to slow down. As Bear trying to cook his grenade, putting that back. Quick 360 flick, drop shot with the Tommy gun, but Wonka just too strong here.
Nice shots all the way around, clearing out the squads here for sure. Shroudy going to drop down, and he's got revenge on the brain. Dropping just across the streets, going to try to find some quick loot and take the fight to somewhere he knows there's a lot of enemy points lined up. Try to take some of those back.
Yeah.
He's not even going to find any loot. He just said, forget it, and we're going to send it.
Yeah, very risky, especially if they didn't pick up another one of them charms, right? And talk about the charms, the jackals out here in the runes, being able to loot one of these ancient runes, maybe even solving that puzzle, getting some nice loot, as it does look like the jackals will leave one behind, while the duo popping in the buggy out there trying to get a wide wrap, but there's a couple teams in the area, so I don't know how that's going to work out in their favor. Currently, the Campbells holding it down right now.
They are indeed. Bessie Boss getting patched up. FG Payne coming to try to deliver some. This is going to be a close one. The drop shot succeeds, but the clap back is strong. Bessie Boss going to get taken out here and sent back to the plane. Unfortunately, the teammate's just a little slow to arrive. We'll go over to Mix 6GG and going to make his escape.
Pulling way back right now. Loot, not the most optimal. So definitely understand, respect that pullback maneuver right there. Popping over to the Barracudas. They got 12 elim points. That's 24 total points. They needed 30 to tie first place. So they are definitely playing catch up here. Dream with 11 of the total elims. Almost at 2K damage so far. We're not even 15 minutes into this game here, Powerbang.
Pretty impressive to make it out of El Azahar unscathed. This was quite the drop zone, and he's still floating around, just delivering violence to the other team. He's going to grab this vehicle and maybe scoot on out of here at this point. Go team up with the rest of his squad. Who knows where they've dropped onto, but Dream's still alive and kicking at this point.
Yeah, and I know there's a ton of action about to erupt here on foot, but can we get a dab cam? Dab all the way up there at Oasis. Just big chilling. I wonder if he's got some sunscreen on, some sunglasses, and a nice little towel chilling over there. I think Dab might be the last one alive for their team members. That's kind of why I was pointing.
Oh, look at this third party.
But here comes the third party. The push right now from the Gators.
No way. Oh, step out and shoot him. He's literally a sitting duck. Just a little too slow on that reaction. He had him dead to rights, but he's too slow to run out. Ends up costing him. 0 goes down. Gunner going to get clapped back on as well, and that does it for Team 22. That is the Vultures, unfortunately unable to pick anyone else off the battlefield. That was a tough one to watch.
Yeah, shout out to the observers right there. The Dab cam. Okay, I'm satisfied. Dab, last one alive, confirmed. 60 limb points right there. Popping back over to the action, though. The Wildcats, this team, a scrappy bunch here. Powerbang. They've been consistent here tonight.
They're still in it, too. I mean,
Yeah.
we're talking 8 limbs for them as well, so they are very much in the fight. And we'll check on what that does for their rank here in just a moment. But, man, we got 21 squads left alive and still lots of points to be had.
There's A-Scope. I think the last one alive from the Gators. Saw a couple people in the chat earlier on asking to view A-Scope and crew. A-Scope, though, M4. Looks like they will be getting knocked. Last one alive for the team here. Let's see what A-Scope can do. The last Gator up against the Wildcats here. Wildcats looking to get a revive. 8-Scope looking to get the wraparound, looking to catch him off guard, but the footsteps just too strong. Here comes a grenade. Going to be chunking down 8-Scope just a little low with the lean peak M4. And there goes the Gators here in map number 5 of the Pharaoh's Cup. I think that's going to do it for them here. One more game to go, but I do not believe they had those charms, as now we're down to just 20 teams left.
Charms are important, man. El Azahar was the place to grab them as we saw a lot of action early on in this one, as we see the zone also starting to head up. Man, you're right. There was some action up there at the Oasis early on. Dab was just chilling, like you were saying. So we're going to check in here and see a whole lot of action coming from the south. It looks like we've got multiple squads coming from the El Poso area, and they're going to be running into the Wildcats, who's right on the edge of the zone. So we'll see if there's a successful gatekeep action going on, but it's about to get hot.
Yes, it is. Oh, there's your your favorite vehicle. They're not really treating it with respect out here. Doing a little bit of barrel roll action. That's going to be the Mustangs, of course. Mustangs, styling and profiling out here. Game number 5 of Miramar, the Pharaoh's Cup. Let's see if they can get the chicken dinner, though. The Lucky Charm. The Golden Marauder.
You know, the interesting thing is the Wildcats are having a pretty great game so far in this one. They've put up 9 elims, and again, they're trying to catch the Wolves right now. And the Wolves are sitting in 3rd place overall, 6 points ahead. So literally just 3 elims is what they need to close the gap, and the Wildcats are really putting on the pressure.
Yeah, one more game to go after this. It's going to be sweaty. I mean, last night we saw multiple teams in the duo race just qualify by 1 elim point. So I truly believe at least that podium finish will come down to just that. And we keep talking about this squad all night long because they've been just slowly climbing the leaderboard. But now with 2 more games to go, they really can't afford to play too slow. In my opinion, they really got to put up or shut up here. Talk about putting up fake clapped. A little bit of 1v4 action. This is the Alpacas, though. This is the squad that has been low-key all night, just consistently performing. Nothing too crazy, but they're up there.
Just hovering around the top 5 or 6 pretty much all night. Getting some frags here and there, but that was not very neighborly the way they treated fake clapped right there. They just went in and pumped him full of lead. Kind of interesting.
The Alpacas, man. Mean bunch. Mean bunch right there. Talk about mean bunch. Who's Kermit? A little lane peak action here in the blue with the UMP. Swapping on over to that M4 for the jump shots. But
wow.
Cyber taking out, what,
Really?
2 right there?
Yeah, it was really nicely done from the Falcons here. Cyber getting a clutch little finish there. There's some suppressing fire that came from behind. Brad trying to cover him. But, wow, really nicely done.
Brad with the moves all night long. And here's a squad we keep talking about, the Wildcats. 9 elims. Looks like they are missing 1 player. They did get thirsted on you on their knees over here. Noob AF has been kind of that key player for the team, just keeping them up in the battle, not only with the elims, but also with the support, getting those revives consistently. Yep, pulling back instead of going for that fight, pulling back to try to get that pickup, that reset here.
That was huge.
Yeah, team player all night long.
You can see up on the hill, they've got the third player there for the Jackals kind of making his way down. And yeah, if he would have been there just a little bit earlier, probably could have covered that retreat, probably could have given his team some support. Ultimately, smart play there from the Wildcats. Noob trying to retreat, getting Calicar back into the fight. They really need to stay alive here. They want to pressure for that third spot.
Calicar able to get that heal off, but they are at the disadvantage just based on numbers. Ooh, that molly was nice right there in the corner. That spread just a little too far. Calicar out here on the outskirts trying to pop this heal. Noob AF burning alive.
Oh, wow.
Calicar also burning. The mollies just too strong right there from the side of the Jackals.
That was really impressive. You had that third player from Team 10 kind of rolling down the hillside, just full of all kinds of bottles. Able to flush them out and get them wiped off the map.
Yeah, I don't think they had those charms either. 16 teams left. About almost 19 minutes into this game here. Looking at, I believe these are the candles right there on the edge. Now they're not moving because there's a couple squads hovering around this area. So when you decide to reposition or rotate, you're immediately going to be shot in the backside here. They're trying their best here to defend for the time being, but the pressure of the blue is going to start to close in here very shortly, and that's the Panthers that they're versing right now. Who's that? Tommy. Tommy's holding up though, holding up on his boulder.
He was. I'm surprised he engaged so early there. That truck was headed right for him, and he, like, the second it crested the hill, he started firing at it, gave away his position, and let the truck kind of escape for the moment. If you would have let it get a little bit closer, that was a free kill, basically. But we'll see how it progresses here. The zone about to move, 28 seconds away. Obey Nicole being gate kept here. Her vehicle looks a little tattered at the moment as well.
Ooh.
Nice shots from Tommy.
Tommy really putting in some work out here. No helmet, and I believe that distraction play from Nicole definitely paying off in the favor of the Panthers because now they're able to close the gap. Yep, just like that. Take out Tommy, and now they're going to
Nicole has the last laugh there, Dave. She's like giggling.
That was nice. That was a nice play from the Panthers right there, and just in time too. I believe they have a vehicle. They can instantly pop in that bad boy and just send it to that next circle, as they do have a little bit to travel here.
They do, and it looks like Dream and the Barracudas directly center of zone. So they are going to have position, and they are going to fight for it. 12 eliminations right now. They're pretty much doubling up every other team at this point, so making a serious play for first. We'll have to check in on the Raptors as well as we have the opportunity. That's Team 15, and see kind of what they're looking like for eliminations. I haven't seen them on the board much. It looks like they have one so far.
Wow.
Just one elimination to their team's credit. But it's early.
Yeah. It is still early, but with the amount of elims that the Barracudas were able to acquire early game, and now it looks like the Barracudas are trying to play for that chicken. Like you mentioned, they're dead centered, squared up. If they can get the chicken or even a second place finish, that's going to be a massive amount of points for them to jump up the overall leaderboard. It's going to make the last and final map extra spicy, that's for sure.
Let's put it this way. The Raptors had a 30-point lead coming into this fifth game over the Barracudas. 30 points. And with 12 frags already for the Barracudas, that gives them 24 points to 2. So they've closed 22 points of that 30-point gap. They're only down by 8 at this point. So this is very, very close.
And the whole team's still alive as well for the Barracudas. So they got that going for them. Massive, massive game for the Barracudas right now. They're holding it down center. So we'll keep tabs on them. There's a lot of teams, looks like Nicole's squad actually got taken out down there in the blue zone. But a lot of teams right now just looking for some type of position. The Raptors being one of them. Checking on in the edge over here. Cyber, Brad It's going to be the Falcons just kind of playing gatekeepers, picking up any type of scraps they can. Looks like Dream over here looking for some loot, though. Pulling out that compound. Up another. Yep. Pulling right back to where they came from.
So they're down to 6 points, the gap between them and first place.
Such a strong spot they have, too. So strong.
Yeah, they have closed a huge gap already in this one. Still 13 teams. I mean, they legit in one game could overtake the lead here.
Yeah, and that compound, depending on where these zones continue to shift, but that compound that they're holding it down has a lot of open terrain surrounding it, a lot of fields. So if any team is going to decide to crash them, they have the heads up to just all cover fire that one vehicle or two vehicles, try to get that vehicle explosion, put a stop to any type of push here. So they are looking set up in a game-winning position for map number 5 here.
Yeah, I mean, they couldn't have asked for a better zone. They've been blessed here for sure. And the south side of this thing is going to get really hairy pretty quickly here. 5 squads trying to vie for position with the 6 coming in from the southwest. Really, a couple of the better positioned squads here are the Raptors, who are your current top team. The Barracudas, who are currently second place. And then you also have, it looks like the Camels, who are in a decent spot as well. Actually, no, that's not the Camels. Similar color, but it's the Mustangs.
The Mustangs need a good game, too. They had like 2 standout performances here tonight, and what stand out was a massive amount of elims and really high placement points. But then, you know, another 2 games where they didn't get those placement points. So hot and cold here tonight for the Mustangs, but still within reach of the podium. Kind of same story for a couple of these squads still remaining here in this lobby. Team 13, the Otters, showing up here still, but the Alpacas, here they come. Vicious as ever. Knight not being able to get that trade right there. Look at this, though. Why is Knight so separated from the Alpaca bunch? I don't know.
Yeah, just got lost, you know. Every once in a while, you need a shepherd to hang out with the squad. You know, keep everybody in the same place where they're supposed to be. That blue zone came in awfully quick, but thankfully it did not go far. TBE Max able to sneak into the zone. But where is the rest of the Alpaca group? They're up the hill, but they are not peeking this, and he is dreadfully exposed from a little shooting from up the hill here.
Yeah, they could definitely use these 4 additional elim points, right? That are just kind of standing out there. The zone, though, Barracudas.
This is an interesting standoff.
Yeah.
We've got the Barracudas and the Raptors and the Mustangs, all of whom are in great position. Mustangs currently in 6th overall. We've got the Raptors and Barracudas in 1st and 2nd. So it's a standoff going on in this 6th circle that is going to be shrinking here shortly.
Yeah, here comes the other Alpacas we were asking about, by the way. One of the Alpacas pulling up in the bus. They do have this little broken wall to work with for cover. The third party, though, from downtown. The Scorpion, still 4 alive. Yo, I like that skin, Jillman. I've never seen this one before. Jillman getting sniped, though, with the Car 98. Everybody just hitting the dirt trying to avoid these sightlines. It's not working out for the Alpacas here, Powerbang.
Not at all. Things seem a little discombobulated for Squad 1 here. The Alpacas having a little trouble making their way to the next circle, but they are going to probably need to stop getting knocked anytime now because they've got 20 seconds to try to get to zone here. JR getting absolutely smoked as he tries to head out in the van, going to pick up his teammate here, potentially. Says, hey, drive me.
Actual comms.
Exactly how he spoke. Pretty sure that was a listening.
No, confirmed a listening. I love to hear it over here. Barracudas.
Drive me to the zone.
Yeah, team comms. Barracuda. What's the Barracudas team comms though like right now? Like I would love to listen to them.
Ooh. Dream's basically saying, "Stand back, I got this, guys." 13 kills. He got popped through the window right there. You can see the damage on his helmet has been done, and he's going to go help out Tiger, who has been eliminated. And here comes the Alpacas. This is what we're waiting to see.
Wow, yeah, the Alpacas putting some work over here. Taking it to the Barracudas. Dream with that return fire over there. Now, it does look like Tiger was in an opposite compound, right? So it wasn't in the same building as the other Barracudas. Looks like Mafia and Dream, though, the duo, the dynamic duo from last night, going to be working together in tandem, trying to hold this one down. Next zone does pop, though. So all three of these teams, only one of them are going to walk out of here alive.
Alex tries to sneak his way across. He does. Actually gets the grenade off on JR. We'll see if Dream can get the third party here. He's going to smoke his way to the zone. Has to move. 1 minute to go. Sniffs a little blood of the water here. He's going to try to get some third party action.
Got to watch out from behind. The Spiders pulling up right behind him. The Spiders are done. So 18 elims here. The Barracudas, nothing stopping them. Powerbang, nothing is stopping them here this game.
It's really not. I think they just took over first place with that. I mean, if they can secure a top placement here on top of it, man, oh man, they are in a really good spot. But you know what? The Raptors are still alive themselves. All four left in it, over in the compound, still in the circle. And they are in the strongest position still left. So really excited to see how this one finishes up. We also have the Mustang still dealing some damage with Huang, leading the way, over 1,100 damage so far from him for squad number 12.
Yeah, and the Raptors are going to have some nice loot, especially if they solve this puzzle over here to unlock that chest. But going back to the Barracudas, their elim points alone equals 36 as of right now. Oh, and only 3 elims so far. Wow. And look at this. I'm looking at the mini-map in the top right-hand corner. Barracuda's already sending it into the zone here before the Raptors had the opportunity to.
Just beautiful placement on this buggy. I mean, it's going to protect them from the fire for the moment. Gross has got to heal up, and Dream's just screaming. All right, we're going to go to team comms for a moment. Help me. Please revive me. I'm the best. I think that's what he said. But
how does it go from sound like Batman to sound like Elmo? What happened? I guess when you get knocked, that's just what happens. I do like the buggy placement, though, like you talked about. With the smokes, I mean, this is cover 360. And they're in the zone.
I mean, they've got the strongest position now. They took advantage of this, and now they're sitting in a good spot. The smokes are going to keep that buggy. I mean, they just don't want to reveal that it's not blown up, because the second somebody sees that buggy is still intact, they're both gone. I mean, they're just going to shoot it and blow it up. So they got to keep those smokes rolling over there in the center.
And you have to assume the Mustangs and the Raptors are going to clash first, right? But it really depends who's paying attention to the kill feed, because we did see those knocks, right? And if the Raptors recognize who might have gotten knocked out there right in the middle, they might prioritize taking them out just because they know they're right on the heels, right on the cusp of knocking them out of that first place spot.
Look at Dream. This is ridiculous. This guy's hopping up on bales, throwing mollies. I mean, the guy's insane. He's keeping the smokes rolling, too, which is exactly what needed to happen. You can see Psycho's just waiting. Huang, just show yourself, my friend. He's got that 3X just trained on that straw. Wait to take him down. There's that buggy. It just went. Dream is down, and here comes the push. Huang's going to go for it. He's not going to make it. Gun down to the field. This is the Raptors' game to win. The Mustangs are down. The Barracudas are down, and we've got an incoming swarm of Raptors. Again, they're in prime position to win the chicken, but so many elim points for the Barracudas. They have closed the... Psycho, bro, there's fire literally on the ground.
Still alive. Oh, it's
Psycho,
done.
what are you doing?
Everybody's burning. Everybody's burning in the smokes. They don't see it.
Bro!
Who did the Mustangs just win?
Psycho! You guys just threw the game away. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. Maybe the mollies didn't show up on their screen. I'm just going to give them the benefit of the doubt. But literally, the Raptors in position to win, and just 2 of them went and lit themselves on fire, and that was that. I don't even know what to say. It was funny, though. I'll give it that.
So, first place is 15 points. Second place, 12 points. Third place, 10 points when we're looking at the placement points, right? Because the Raptors got second place there, and with the amount of kills that the Barracudas got,
Barracudas had 20.
Yeah,
20 kills.
Do we see the swap, right? Do we see the swap Oh,
Oh.
so close.
Oh, so close indeed. I mean, we got a game. I think first and second are pretty much set at this point, given how these two teams are playing. As long as they can manage not to go out super early, they'll be all right. We still got an interesting little run for third right now between the Mustangs, Wolves, Tigers, and Wildcats. That seems to be the teams that are still in it, sniffing those devices. And so I'm excited to see who is going to make a run for it. But the Raptors and Barracuda storyline as well. I still can't believe it ended like that, Dave. I am like beside myself.
Yeah, the Raptors could have used those additional points to try to offset the risk here coming into this last map, because we all know, watching the games tonight, the Barracudas, they are not afraid to get involved early game. That's one of their strengths, right? It's every single match, Barracudas, they walk away within the first 10 minutes with at least minimum 8 elim points. Minimum. They've been one of these teams that have been utilizing these charms perfectly, you know, chef's kiss. So Raptors are going to be sweating bullets here. They're going to be stressing out big time. And I think they're going to need to ramp up that aggression, because this game, the Raptors, remember, we saw them late game, they only had like 3 elims. So the Raptors were playing extremely passive here this game. Now, it worked out for them because they got a lot of placement points and they were able to pick up those elim points at the end of the game, but they were playing really passive here at PB.
They were indeed. They were going for placement clearly, and I got the feel that they just didn't want to win that one, you know? It's just like, hey, some Molotovs? Seems like a nice, after bath scrub or something. Just gonna go roll around in it. I don't know. What a weird game that was. I mean, just incredible job from the Barracudas early on to land in Al-Azhar again with 15 squads. Make it out of there. Dream doing the load of the damage. Let's get into the replays from our last game. And again, you see Dream early on just doing work. Senses the guy behind him trying to punch him. Able to get the job done. And again, just really incredible stuff all the way around from the Barracudas early on. Jump shots and the whole works. The Tigers on the receiving end of that one. Just really, really impressive.
Jump shots, drop shots, all types of shots right there, honestly, coming on out tonight from Dream. Loop power. That was just the theme of this map. Everybody just going out to the molly, just burning alive over here on Miramar. Of course, we're probably going to see a lot. Whoa, mid-air? I didn't even catch that. That was a mid-air jump shot.
Look at his health.
1 HP, and that's on Noob AF. Noob AF has been a pretty strong player here throughout the night. 1 HP? Oh, nothing stopping Dream here.
He really did him like that. That was impressive. You could see. Excuse me, sir.
Check.
I'd just like to ask you about your car insurance. It's gonna need it after that. My goodness, DIY with the ultimate driving skills. Best driver NA, for sure.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around, how do you jump out a window? You get an elim through the other window on the first story, and then you get another elim with 1 HP. The highlight montage.
Just tough to shoot, man. Just tough to shoot. Pretty crazy stuff indeed. This was unfortunate out here for Team 14. They just got blowed up, and that was the end of their game. TBE Max here ending it for the Alpacas. Alpacas had a decent run, but I feel like they need to shore up the communication a bit and tighten up the formations going into the last game here. We are headed to Game 6. This is the Pharaoh's Cup Finals. And we've got a race for first. We got a race for third going on right now. So everything's on the line right now for these teams.
Yeah, coming into this last match, I know it's going to be chaotic in the sandstorm, but I really want to keep tabs on first and second, right, just to see how they play this one out. But here's your molly.
Just when you think, it's like,
who has tossed those mollies? Just everybody. I see Buzz OP. Buzz OP was popping off with these mollies right there. The kill feed for Buzz OP, Molly's OP. Here's another view of this.
I mean, If this is Vikendi, I might forgive that, you know? Like, hey, some fire on the ground. Everybody's like, let's get warm. But like everyone saw flames on the ground and immediately ran to it. I felt like it's like a bug zapper and a bunch of bugs just like, oh, look, light. Oh, man, what a weird end to that game that was. But my favorite, I think, had to be Psycho, like approaching it, clearly not seeing it, like focused on the other guys, like, all right, fine, lit on fire. Like everybody makes mistakes, but he backs up and it's just like, you know what? YOLO, I'm going to go into it anyways, runs into it again, and that was that. So unfortunately for the Raptors, just didn't end up going to their plan.
Yeah, that's the thing. To what your point is, like, I get it. The first time you might not have noticed it, but then you walked right back into it. It's like, come on. Maybe the pressure got to him. But here's, wow, talk about one of the hypest highlight plays here so far tonight. Jumping out the window, UMP, 35 bullets. Boom. And then 1 HP. Onto...
I don't know how did Noob not connect? I mean, he was right there and Dream was reloading even. That was crazy. Man, love the replays, though, the ability to watch this stuff over again. That was pretty insane. We are going to go into the 6th and final game, starting in Los Leones, ending at El Pozo. Let's see where the Scarab Charms end up this game. You'll be able to tell by the 4 million parachutes headed that direction.
Last game here, ladies and gentlemen, of the squad section of the Pharaoh's Cup. So it went like this, Powerbang. It started day 1, solos. They had to qualify day 2, duos. Day 3, squad up, baby. And now, top 3. That is the objective. First place, you get that iPad Pro, the AirPods, the battery pack. Second place, you get that iPad Mini, the AirPods. Third place, iPad Mini, and the battery pack. So you want to finish top 3 here, and there's a couple storylines to follow. The first and second place, of course, one of the biggest ones here. You got the Raptors, and you got the Barracudas. Only 6 points. 6 points from each other. And look at this. You asked for the Sandstorm, Powerbang. The final game of the evening. Almost everybody's here in your favorite spot, Picado. We're in Picado, baby.
Hey, I love it. I love it. This is crazy. I want to count them. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think I see 19 teams here.
Out of 25, by the way. Out of 25.
Oh, there's more across the street. 16 and 19 are over there.
Oh, Dream, though. Oh, wow. M249 was taken out. Tiger also taken out. And look, they didn't have the charms. The tombstone. They would be in the plane by now if they had the... Okay, Dream has the charms.
They're there.
But Tiger...
Whew, that was a close one.
Tiger doesn't.
Man, that was close. ZR Dream getting another hack at it here. Got the plane coming back in. He's going to be able to drop in, but there's no chance he's going to Picado. No shot, dude.
No.
This many teams.
You can't. You're actually going to throw if you go back to Picado, right? They're only 6 points behind that first place. They can definitely do it, but I don't think the play is dropping Picado. It's too chaotic. 19 teams here. It's just, to me, it's impossible, honestly. I don't think anyone's going to walk out on top here. It's just... It's a mess.
I think literally you just need to chill out, grab some heals, try to stay hidden, and just hit the people you see crawling to pick up those kill steals. Like, it's too crazy. Like, you peek anywhere, you're gonna get popped. There's so many people here.
This is the most people I've ever seen in one spot too, like ever. My whole life of PUBG Mobile. Of course, it's the last game where there's only 6 points between the Raptors and Barracudas, of course. The Barracudas...
When I was casting the global finals, Dave, I saw more people than this in Shanghai. There was a lot of people.
Where? In Picado?
In Shanghai, China. Yeah, there was a lot of people.
I was like, I'm talking about in-game. Oh, man.
Oh. Of course, Dave.
Relax, dude. Of course. For a second, you had me there. I was like, what? I've never seen that. Oh, no. Okay.
All right, well, hey, look at this. 5 elims already for, looks like the Falcons.
Team Otters, where you at?
Man, oh, man.
Oh,
things are getting hot.
Yeah, you got me good.
Falcons are going off. Check it out, though. We've got Psycho and Buzz OP. They put up 3 already, 3 elims. They've got they're winning the race right now. They're only up by 6 points.
Yeah.
They're trying desperately to maintain this margin. And again, iPad Pros on the line for these boys.
Yeah.
They're excited. They want to get those big screens. I will say, I put my phone on top of an iPad Pro, and it takes 6 of my phones to make up an iPad Pro.
Wow.
So targets are 6 times bigger.
Yeah. That's, you know you're gaming. You know you're gaming. As Loot Power under fire right now from Team 20, the Spiders, who've just been trucking along all evening long. Loot Power squad, the Lions, getting taken out here. I don't think completely, as we still got 24 teams to go. But looking at the damage so far here, Salty with 4 kills. That's the Camels. So I know we're focusing on the Raptors and the Barracudas, but that 3rd place is still really up in the air. And it's not just like one team that's chasing down 3rd place. There's like 5 different squads that are chasing down that 3rd place here, Powerbang, in this final match.
It's up for grabs, Dave. It really is. It could go any which way, and I'm excited to see how the cookie crumbles. Again, everyone's still in the running right now. I would say that, it's probably the Wildcats, Tigers, Wolves, and Mustangs all duking it out for that 3rd place. Alpacas are 17 points behind 6th at this point. But again, the Raptors and Barracudas are kind of vying for that 1st place. And then there's a good 32-point gap between 2nd and 3rd. So again, if the Barracudas or the Raptors play poorly this game, which it doesn't seem like that's happening, then it might leave an opening to climb back into this for any of those other teams. But it's going to take a special performance for sure.
Yeah, the Raptors, looking back at the Raptors versus Barracudas storyline, looks like the Raptors definitely coming out on top of the Battle of Picado, because I'm looking around at the map and the Barracudas are just all types of separate right now. They got picked apart individually here in Picado. I think there's only one more left, maybe Mafia, who might be trying to play low-key, like you mentioned, and just maybe pick off one elim here or there, but really no room to be ultra-aggressive. And that's been the play style of the Raptors, the Barracudas all night long, is that ultra-aggressive gameplay. So they're going to have to pump the brakes here just a little bit, but Buzz OP, look at this here. Buzz OP scaling the wall here on the outskirts, on the little ridge.
He's going to go for this. I'm really intrigued to see if it can happen for him. Unable to get around. He's trying his best to scale this wall and get past these air conditioners. These air conditioning units make it a little bit difficult. And man, I am shocked he didn't check his corner there. All those open doorways, and he just wanted to get to that vending machine. Maybe he wanted the soda. I don't really know. Seemed to be a little bit thirsty.
A little too thirsty right there. We'll see what Buzz can do. I have to assume they had one of them charms to come back over here, but the Tigers, I like it. They're all moving together as a pack, trying to clear every single room one by one. Leo down, but like we were talking about, the Tigers working together as a unit, going to be there immediately to provide that support to make sure their squad mate doesn't get thirsted.
That's huge. They've already picked up six elims, so that's 12 points. And again, they started this game just about 14 points out of 3rd place. So they've already closed that gap to 2, assuming that the other teams have not scored any points. So looking pretty solid here. I'm keeping an eye on this team to make an aggressive push. And again, remember, there's a few teams that are kind of still in the running and able to qualify. Wildcats, Tigers, Wolves, Mustangs, Barracudas, and Raptors. Those are the ones to watch.
Yeah, and it seems like right now the Tigers coming out on top of Picado, right? When we're looking at total elims and just the numbers that they still have alive, the whole team up and at them, compared to everybody else. Remember, 7 minutes ago we had like 19 teams we counted here? Where'd they go? Where are they at now here, Powerbang? I
have no idea. Seems like they're, going on vacation or somewhere else. They're visiting somewhere else besides here.
Now there's, 2 whole teams and then a couple stragglers.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
That's about right. They all moved. They all moved up there to the north. They probably had those charms, right? They got taken out and then parachuted all the way up there now as a Har area in the zone.
Falcons are putting down some damage right now. They're going ham.
Pozo, interesting. We got a squad out there. Two teams playing it nice and slow here. Oh, yes. Dab! #1 fan. Sign my shirts. This is what I've been waiting for. The glider plays, baby.
Dab's taking a little cruise around. I don't know what he's looking for. Maybe some people, maybe some loot, maybe just a good time. Hard to say. But look at this, masterful catching the updraft off the cliffs. That's something they don't teach you a lot in PUBG Mobile School. Dab just really demonstrating here how to glide this thing throughout the map. He's going to land it. He's got a little runway here. Look at this. And we have set down. Dab plays. We get a golf clap, ladies and gentlemen.
Golf clap.
Nice work.
Nice work, Dab. Nice little landing right there. Loot, not the most optimal, but Campo Militar, they're just a little south of it. Nobody near them. Nobody near them. And it goes back to the beautiful scouting that Dab was able to do in that glider, right? Make sure that the area is clear. Coast is good to go. Dab from the Hawks. Remember, this squad, they won game #1 here tonight. So they started extremely strong here tonight here, Powerbang.
Indeed. Uh-oh. Hello. Tommy's going to have to go back and put a Band-Aid on. Tommy's always in these weird spots, man, like covering a back line somewhere on the edge of zone by himself. Like, what's good, Tommy?
Up against Guess, too, the last one. Oh, okay,
oh, wow.
Guess.
He's got a real shot. No, he doesn't.
The last
Blue
one.
Power says no. Tommy heard that, though.
That's a clip.
Yeah,
He's
for
got
sure.
A real shot. He's got a real shot, and then immediately.
I said he just got real shot.
Oh, he got real shot.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said he has like a real shot.
No, man. No, that's your ears, Dave. That's your ears.
It makes perfect sense. And now look at this. Tommy, still alive here. Still repping the camels out here in the desert.
What he's really repping here is his bucket hat. He's like, listen, I don't need no helmet. I got style, baby.
Level 1 vest. No problem. The lines, though, right there surrounding their current position. I don't know if the Lions are aware.
I don't know if they are either. They may have heard him because he was running around pretty close. Yeah, they're aware. They told their teammate Toxic Trick. Now, if he can only avoid being grenaded and lead this push, it looks like, oh, yeah, Tommy's in trouble. Put it that way. Tommy, say cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tommy's trolling. I don't know what's going on here.
Hey, you know what? Another elim point going over to the Tigers, or the Lions. They need it, right? 1 elim equals 2 points. So they're already up to 3 in total. There's a Loot Power squad right here trying to climb up these overall leaderboards. Now, Loot Power is the champ when it comes to the Guardians Gauntlet. Doing it, 4 minutes and change. So got to give it to him for that. But, hey, why not try to aim for that chicken dinner here in the final match of the Pharaoh's Cup?
Oh, no. Falcon's in trouble. And look at this drop from the heavens. Cyber unable to get the revenge kill here. And 7GA does not care about where the opponents are at. He's just going to run around. I'm impressed.
Can we get Cyber? Yeah, can we? I want to see him get Cyber. I'm all for the Falcons here, but if you're gonna get taken out from a solo 7GA, and guess what? This is 7GA from the Eagles, so it makes perfect sense while they were all the way up there at the top, swooping down on their prey.
Absolutely. Cyber's trying to keep the Falcons in it here. Taking a little peek. He's going to throw some sort of throwable. He wants their loot. He's like, listen, I'm not going to revive, but I am going to take your crap.
Two birds of prey here going against each other. I think the Eagles come out on top. Not going to lie.
Falcons were cruising up until this point. They had 9 elims. Now, all of a sudden,
coming down. Oh, and Brad. Okay, so they did have those charms, fortunately, for them.
So Cyber's just waiting for backup here. we'll see if they land in the same spot. I don't know, because it was just one guy. I mean, I might call in reinforcements here and just try to hit this dude all at the same time.
Oh, is Cyber trying to bait out those crates possibly? Oh, we got a grenade off. Cyber with the Bison right there. Getting the final laugh. Final laugh right there for the Falcons.
Hey, he'll take it. He's going to get that loot like he promised. Like, listen, boys, I'm going to bring this back to you. No big deal. We'd love to take a peek at the map here and see how things are shaping up. We've got all kinds of teams. And again, remember, the Raptors currently leading things. The Barracudas narrowly behind in second place. And it looks like the Barracudas are down in the southwest portion and the Raptors are almost dead center. So both still in good shape here. And then we also have in third place the Mustangs. And the Mustangs are also dead center, it looks like.
Okay. And it looks like 7GA, that player that we saw get taken out there at the end, was able to come back into it with that charm. And I'm pointing them out because they're currently rank 1 when it comes to damage and elims here in this match. They had 8 elims so far during that fight. Cyber right behind it with 6. So two of the top players in the lobby we saw right there versing each other. But over here in the compounds, the Scorpions trying to defend.
Where was that play earlier from 7GA? Man, I'm sure they would have loved this man to be dropping 1,300 damage and 8 kills every game.
For sure.
Here we are at game number 6. The pressure's off at this point. He's like, listen, now it's time.
I got this.
Yeah.
I guess better late than never, right? I mean, better late than never. At least have one solid game.
Hey, he's getting in the highlight clips. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's important out here. It looks like the Scorpions able to come out on top of that battle. Wonka out here with the Tommy gun. M4 combo just hit firing away on the hillside over here. Wonka representing the Wolves. Wonka has been having a pretty solid night here tonight. And it looks like their squad mates starting to show up, starting to show up here and put some numbers on the board as well.
Wolves are currently in 4th place. And they are 13 points out of 3rd. They've gotten 6 elims. That's 12 points. So they got to keep closing that gap and being aggressive. But this team here, Team 24, they've still got a real shot at getting on that podium and getting some cool new gear.
Side question. Do you know how many of your phones fit into an iPad mini? You said you had 9 for the iPad Pro. How many?
No, 6. 6 for the iPad Pro. It's not that big. Good Lord. It's like a flat screen TV.
Okay, 6. So was that 4 for the mini then, maybe?
I'm not sure. I haven't done that comparison just because it's not so egregiously large. And it's wow, how many phones fit on this? The mini's a little bit more handheld size, but the iPad mini truly feels like you're, the old school flat screen TVs or something. It's pretty big.
Gotcha. And that's one thing that I'm really looking forward to because, in the player lounge, talking to a couple of these players, they're really excited to compete here and try to get these devices because they'll really up their game here, and that's what it's all about, just trying to enhance people and give them an opportunity to compete in these cups and show off their skills here in PUBG Mobile. Why not? I mean, it's a good time here. As last game of the evening, that's going to be Team 23, the Wildcats. I've liked what I've seen here so far tonight from the Wildcats. Definitely a standout squad when it comes to working together as a team. Just having all-around good teamwork here tonight in the squad section of the tournament.
True story. Wildcats are still very much in it as well. Again, they are going to take a pretty strong performance here to get back into things, but they started this last match. They're 16 points out of 3rd place. So we'll have to wait and see if they're able to put up enough to close the gap. The Wildcats are, exactly 16 points scored so far for this particular match. So, I mean, they've closed the gap, but again, relative to the other teams, we'll have to see at the end.
They're getting pushed by the Scorpions, so this might be 2 more elim points going their way. Rich trying to hold it down in the corner. You got 3 Wildcats up in your face just like that. Rich finding out the hard way. You don't want to take a fight with the Wildcat who is on the hunt to get that podium finish like you just talked about. But look at this, the Barracudas, so they didn't have that strong of a performance like we've seen here early game throughout the evening. But all 4 of them are alive, so that is very important to note here. They got the whole team up and at them with some decent loot, and it looks like now they're finally getting involved.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see it. We got Danny on his knees right here in the warehouse. That's not what their team was looking for. The Tigers still having a great chance at taking a 3rd place finish here. And yeah, they're in a precarious spot. Danny gonna get poked out here. Not what he was hoping for, but the revenge, the 3rd party from range, that's gonna help him out a little bit.
Yeah, that's the Cobras out there in the desert with the 3rd party action. Oh, this is a beautiful aerial view right now. Getting a nice little glimpse of the play style that the Barracudas are holding down right now, trying to surround the compound beneath them. You could tell they're looking for some elim points. They are ready to get involved here this game now that they're all back together, all grouped up. It looks like they'll be pushing Axe left out there in the distance.
These guys have made quite the duo, Dream and Fallen Mafia. And they are going to do their best. Track some people down here.
Oh, you see them. They are hunting. They're chasing them down. Just full pedal to the metal. Yep, pull them back right there. Smart.
They don't want to leave the team stranded.
Yeah.
But now they got angles. Look at this. They've got a sandwich, a real pinch point here, and it looks like that might be able. They might be able to snag a kill there. You can see Fallen Mafia is going to go back and try to snag that one, and he does indeed, picking up another elim. And it's going to be Dream circling around. I mean, literally like blood in the water here. You can see him circling like a shark. It's on the wrong team, I think.
Yeah. Who's that in the middle? That's the Tigers. Down to just a duo.
Right. Down to a duo. Currently sitting in, looks like 5th place overall.
Wow. Very close then to that 3rd place podium spot. But with the Barracuda surrounding them like this, 7 elims, okay.
And they started 14 points behind 3rd, so 7 is 14 points. So, I mean,
yeah.
It's really hard to say who's doing what right now. It seems like they're all doing what they need to catch the leaders, but the leaders are the people that they're just about to fight. So, really, this is a hugely impactful fight on the overall standings.
Here comes a possible grenade to open up this compound push from Mafia. Going to be cooking that one and ricocheting off the windowsill. Looks like it's not going to be connecting. Tiger on the high ground. I really like Tiger's position. Going to be overlooking that building from that southern side just in case the Tigers look to escape to death. That's about to happen right now. There goes Dream, knocked out. Now there's just one more Tiger here in this compound. Powerbang. Oh, 2 members down, though, from the Barracudas.
Ionix has been a stud player this whole tournament. We'll see if he can hold strong here. This is going to be a challenge. Groves has been caught out of position more times tonight than he probably cared to admit. Doesn't land the kill here. Ionix going to try to just interrupt the like had Moon try to interrupt the action, but ultimately it's not going to be enough. The Tigers are eliminated and down to 14 squad. So again, Barracuda's up to 7 elims now, which, I mean, it's a respectable amount, but for their standards, it's not a ton. So really curious to see what we're looking at over on the Raptor side of things. It looks like they have just picked up their 8th in the kill feed there. That's Arthur G.
Let's go.
Again, playing huge tonight, but Buzz OP has 4 for the Raptors, and they've got 1 more elim right now than the Barracudas do. So that 6-point lead has been stretched to 8. So close.
Yeah, and the whole team is alive, too, for the Raptors. So it's like a kill race right now between the Raptors and the Barracudas to see who can scoop up the most elims here. And then, of course, those placement points will just be the cherry on the top. But they were just going back and forth, trading blow for blow. Now, the Raptors, they came into this match 6 points ahead of the Barracudas. So I got to give it to the Raptors for being somewhat proactive this game when it comes to the early game elims compared to last game where they were just clearly going for those placement points here, Powerbang.
They are, and one thing I like to see right now is they got the Wildcats. That's the Peach team with Nubayev, Kalakar. They've got an interesting position right now, holding down that southern part of Al-Azhar. They're on the lower part, not on the cliffs, and really, this zone, if it goes upwards, like obviously the top of the hill here, Arthur G, Tech 9, Buzz OP, the Raptors, they have prime position. So like they are optimally positioned, but again, if it does hard shift and go down, they're going to be really hard pressed to try to make it to zone.
Yeah, and looking at that mini map, look who's approaching them actually down there below. That's going to be the Barracudas, that red team, just a little to the west side of what we're looking at right now. The Raptors on the hilltop here. So this is first and second place.
This is for all the marbles, Dave.
Yes, it is exactly. That's where I was going with this. Like, they're right next to each other here.
Uh-oh, Tiger's been knocked, though. He's gotten hit from another angle. And it looks like the Barracudas are down at least one man. Dream has been spotted. Buzz OP gets some shots down range. Unable to land. But so far, advantage Raptors, and the Raptors are on the push.
They're pushing it. They're pushing a little closer. They know exactly who's down there. They saw the kill feed. They know there's at least one member behind that little hilltop because they saw that buggy. And Mafia trying to put a halt to that push with some mollies, with some grenades, trying to hold Buzz OP off just a little longer. And it looked like it worked out. Buzz OP pulling back right now to their squad.
Tried to catch somebody out of position. Unfortunately, no one exposed. They are going to retreat. And this is really coming down to it. It's a heads-up play here. 1 versus 2. And Dream comes flying in. This is going to be it, folks. All the marbles on the line. We've got the Raptors versus the Barracudas. It's squad 2 versus 15. And it's how perfect is this? On a ridge line, no one else to really interfere, at least for the moment.
Dream down.
Dream has been dropped.
Down. Wow, to the hands of Buzz OP as well. Oh, an extra trade right there. It's a 3v3 Powerbang.
Third party did come in. Emmy from somewhere, probably the other ridgeline, has taken her out. Grows, peaks. Nade comes out from Psycho. Will it land? Not quite. Goes a little bit too far. There are both teams looking for a little bit of a reset here, though. It looks like Dream is back up, but shot once again. Grows goes down. Got 2 on the floor right now.
Yeah.
It comes down to Mafia. Look at Cyber, though. The Falcons entering in from the bottom side. Are they going to come in or drive by? Looks like they're going to drive by.
Driving on by. Mafia right beneath that ledge right there. Has 4 different guns looking right at him. Was able to take down Arthur, and that's going to be it. The Barracudas, unless they got some charms handy, but it is pretty late into the game. The Barracudas getting taken out by the hands of the Raptors right there. Looked like Dream pushed up just a little too far ahead of their team members. Buzz OP right there, ready to defend, taking them out. And one thing that I noticed when Buzz OP got third-partied, one of Buzz's squad mates immediately tossing that smoke, immediately getting that pickup, making the Raptors 4 strong once again, Powerbang. So that was just a clean defend on the hilltop from the Raptors.
It was perfect. They did a great job there. I mean, they traded a little bit, but ultimately, I wouldn't have loved to see that any other way. I mean, the Raptors just able to defend against the Barracudas, number 1 versus number 2. They got to duke it out on the battlefield and see who was going to come out on top. But again, at this point, it looks like the Raptors have clinched. Again, they were up by 6 points coming into the round, and they already have 13 elims this game. So definitely really solid play here. But my attention now is really turning towards the third place battle. Fallen Emmy for Team 23. That is the Wildcats. Again, came into the game in 6th place, but 12 elims so far. Oh. And that is huge because they were not behind by that much. They were only behind by 16 points. They've already picked up 24.
Yeah, and that's the Wildcats, right? And look at the zone. They are going to be in it. It looks like 2 spotters attempting to crash their current position. They're able to keep out 1 spotter. They need to make sure to avoid those sight lines from that squad up there to the north. But Emmy up here at the top of the damage here. 1K so far in the lobby when it comes to players still left alive. 6 elims so far, 13 in total. And that's going to be, I believe that's the Hawks across the street. Yeah, that's Dad Plays squad out there. Just down to a duo. And it looks like their position's going to be compromised. So I agree with you. The Wildcats, that third place is within their reach here.
This would be quite the leapfrog, too. I mean, 6th place all the way to 3rd on the final game. I mean, it looked like a long shot, but again, that was kind of where I drew the line as a team that might have a shot. Again, 97 points coming into this one. The Mustangs at 113, or the Mustangs are Team 12 right now, and Team 12, I don't know if they're still in. They are eliminated at this point with 8 eliminations that they picked up, and they did not finish super high. It looked like they finished 10th overall. So, this is going to be close.
It's going to be close indeed. As Alex out here, 3 elim points, couple meds to work with, but not a lot of options to go here. The Blue Zone going to be holding down that one pathway for them, and then up there to the top. It's going to be the Raptors looking right on top of them, so I don't see how they make it on out alive. But Noob AF, that is.
He's got to get that finish. I don't know if they realize how important these finishes are at this point. They've already closed the gap 10 points, and they'll get even more from the rank that they're about to get. They're in the top 5 at this point, and every point counts because, again, they were trying to make up 16.
Saw the little toes right there, too. Next circle does pop, and this compound no longer in play. So I agree with you. They need to prioritize in getting any type of elim points they can, because right on top of the hill, the Raptors are going to be looking right on top of pretty much the next play zone area that we currently see Alex walking to, and that's exactly what happens when you try to rotate right underneath the Raptors. You get taken out.
Dave, I think they've done it. I don't know if my maths are correct, but they did make it to 2nd place, which is worth 12 points. That is massive. They've got a knock here on Arthur G. That's the top player from the Raptors squad. He is down. It's up to Psycho, Tech 9, and Buzz OP to try to get it done, and it looks like they're on their last leg. Fallen Emmy, I don't know if we're heel stratting or what. Are you aware that there's only one team left?
Definitely going for that heel strat here. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it, just because the Raptors are not taking any damage up there at the top.
Yeah, it looks like it's about it here. I mean, I can't say enough about the play of the Raptors over the course of this this event, and they just finished it off right there. 22 kills! 22! Look at that incredible stuff. Psycho, Buzz OP, Arthur G. They absolutely slayed out. 12 eliminations for Buzz OP. But really the story in this one is 2nd place here going to the Wildcats, picking up 15 eliminations. They needed every single one of those, and that may put them in position to leapfrog 3 other teams. Wow. It will all just depend on how they did.
Crazy game right there. One of my favorite moments is definitely seeing the Raptors versus the Barracudas on that uphill battle. And just to seal the deal, the Raptors getting the last chicken dinner here. You know, the one that they needed to make sure they secure that 1st place spot. Of course, we'll see the final scores. Let's go to the replay. But I agree with you. The Wildcats, we've been talking about them all evening long. They've always been there, right? They've always just been there in that late game. Not anything too crazy, but just enough to be within reach in the final and last game of the tournament. And they used this last game to get the points needed to maybe
that first shot was the
there.
Money shot, man. So many squads. There was like 19 or 20 squads inside of the first city. I mean, I have never seen anything like that. You got Dab cruising around in the glider. Pharaoh's cupping it up. Look at the landing. He sticks it. And just like that, Guess is going to... This is where I clearly said that he's going to get shot. I'm almost positive.
Thought you said, I guess he's got a shot, but it's okay. As 7GH is jumping down from the heavens above, like you like to put it. 2 points. Just like that, almost taking out Cyber here with the grenade, but Cyber saying, nah, I'm not going to use a grenade. I'm going to pop out with my Bison, take some bullets to the dome right there. And That's it. I mean, that is it. What a tournament here. Toxic Hunter, Uzi in hand, behind the wall. Got one, almost getting two. Did we get Rich? Nah, Rich jumping over that wall right there.
Listen, everybody wanted to go see Rich. As you can see, they were all very curious to go up the stairs, say hi to Rich. They did so. And Dream gets knocked here, like Ken Moon. And Dream didn't have the Game 6 that he did in Game 5. Let's put it that way. Game 5 was unreal. Game 6, not as crazy. But this is really where it all came down to. The top of the cliff. We had the showdown on the plateau. Buzz OP getting the knock. He gets third party from Emmy. And just like that, Psycho and Arthur G on the push. They're going to take down Fallen Mafia. And they really didn't have a lot of health left to spare, but thankfully they were elevated above all of those other teams. No one able to third party that effectively. And for the Wildcats, Noob, AF doing some damage here. And really the story of the day, though, all Raptors.
Yeah, talk about these free points. Honestly, everyone just running out here to turkey shoot down there below. But going back to that push, I think Dream just overly confident.
Ruh-roh.
Gotcha. Dream just a little too confident, right? Just pushing a little too far away from the support that their teammates were able to assist with in that uphill battle. And it's,
I gotta say,
understandable, though.
Did you see how close that those people came to the edge? Like, they almost fell just like Psycho did. That would have totally swung that fight. It could have been really interesting. Here are your top fraggers of the afternoon. Again, Dream leading all by a large margin, over 2,000 or almost 2,000 damage ahead of second place here, which was Buzz OP. And a Buzz OP put up just a monster game in Game 6, 12 of those 37 coming in the deciding match, which is where you want that clutch behavior to come in. And then ISL Wonka, the strong performance super early, but again, waned off in the later games, but still an extremely respectable 29 eliminations and 4,700 damage to Wonka's name. So that was crazy. And Dave, I'm getting excited. Are you? I want to see where this third place ends up. Ooh. Look at that. The Wildcats did it. Woo-wee. That's an incredible comeback.
Yeah, 9 points, too. Really solid difference between third and fourth place. So that was a solid final match from the Wildcats, who have been consistent all night long. But that last game, look at that. 210 points in the bag for the Raptors. They had a massive amount of elim points and plus the finish at the end. So it was a great tournament. Great 6 matches here today. We saw a lot of plays. One of my favorite plays, though, had to have been the Dream jump out the window. UMP hit the ground, got a knock, and then got another one with only 1 HP. That was my play of the day. I don't know if you have one here, PB, or if I took your play of the day. But that was something else. That was something else to witness from Dream.
I don't think you took my play of the day. My play of the day had to be Psycho. I got to give my man a shout out for running into the fire at the end of Game 5. That made for me probably the funniest outtake. And I did catch his comment in chat. Psycho said, "Listen, bro, there was smoke on the ground I couldn't see, okay? I ran into the flames on accident." Although for us in the spectator view, it was quite funny. That for me had to be my play of the day, and then followed by Dab flying the glider. So ultimately, great job to the Raptors, finishing in first place overall. Crazy performance from them, and Barracuda led by Dream. Just a crazy overall performance by all of these teams. A huge congratulations to all of them. Here is what I was talking about with Psycho. He lights himself on fire and is like, "Listen, seems like I'm good, and I'm going to go back to the barbecue and just walk on in and get mowed down." So no big deal there. No harm, no foul, Psycho. You guys ended up hoisting the Pharaoh's Cup. So congratulations once again. So we are going to get ready to wrap it up here, guys. There's so much going on in the PUBG Mobile universe. So let's celebrate the champions of the Pharaoh's Cup. We've got the Raptors. Look at that X-suit. Are you kidding me? Dave,
amazing.
Are you kidding me? Look at that thing.
I'm jealous. Right now, I'm the Wildcats. Like, that's me right there looking over there at the Raptors. Like, how do I get that upgrade, right? And then, of course, Barracuda's second place here on the podium. All three of these teams, an insane amount of just action that they had all night long during the 6 matches. We had 3 on Erangel, 3 on Miramar. We got to see the charms be used. We got to see the ancient secret guardian be defeated. We got to see the runes be looted, the puzzles be solved. So this game mode as a whole was just amazing to watch, and to add that cherry on top was all these teams competing for prizes here today in the Pharaoh's Cup.
Absolutely. So let's get the audience out of here, guys. Make sure you subscribe to PUBG Mobile. We've got a recap in case you miss any of the action. It's coming soon. Make sure you subscribe. Follow on social media if you want to take part in any events like this. A big thank you to the audience for coming out and supporting your favorite players, and also to the participants for being a part of this experience. So much fun. It was an honor to cast it. Stay tuned for all of PUBG Mobile's upcoming activities. We've got a virtual concert by Blackpink, the first ever in PUBG Mobile. Stay tuned for that. We've got a Samsung collaboration happening just a little bit later this month. And we also have an amazing all-star event to keep your eyes peeled in late July. So for myself, Powerbang and MustacheDave, you guys have been great. Make sure you download PUBG Mobile. See you on the battlegrounds. Until next time, guys, we're out of here.